Welcome to the stream. Never forget that Barbara can only cook spicy things. Could be the last thing you remember. The last thing we remember, however.
City wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Gin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
Right, that. Never forget those. But also, an apple a day. Keeps the treasures still away. Is it enough yet? How many apples do you want, you guys? It is enough. Was exactly 3.
Yay, shiny!
Well, you'll have to share it now. Have fun.
La la la.
Today, we are probably finishing the Secret Summer Paradise by doing part 3 and getting the last missing component, as well as doing the second half of all the mini-games. And after that, I guess I'll explore this whole place, because so far we have only found one random side quest in that one cave with the painting. And I can't believe it's the only one, so we'll have to look around.
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't.
You can't? I must.
No, really, it's alright. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Yes, the beginning of the conversation.
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to explain. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Lessig! You flipped the world upside down. How could you?
Yes, it was Lessig.
How? German pun incoming. Nachlässig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it. Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
Why? It might just do that occasionally.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure.
Oh, you mean the big ball of water at the entrance? Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
Who did we not adventure with yet? Good question. Next question.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale. My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
That guy back there is chilling.
Oh, sure. I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this.
Yes, Eula?
Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
No, I'll get right to work.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
That will give him a chance to redeem himself.
Yes, I'll do my best. No need to worry.
What was that?
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate.
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding others to help do the work.
Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today. I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
And there she goes.
And there she goes.
It's me.
At least she seems to be happy.
I am Paimon.
Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
Dreams and First Encounters. Secret Summer Paradise, Part 3. Treehouse Theater. Candlelit shadows dancing. Head to the last area. Just like that. The Thinker's Theater. Will I have to think?
Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Woo!
Oh hey, stuff. Stuff all over. But stuff apparently high up. Well, very high up. You gonna attack? No. Also have this thing equipped, just in case we can clear up some things on the way.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Da, da, da. Pew!
Shudder! I can put these to good use.
And possibly set this whole bottle world on fire as we go around. It's Eula who is confused about this thing. Shall we race? Currently we are racing. Apparently we won. I didn't even notice my competition. Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Hold the line!
Crush!
Are you happy now? Can you get rid of that thing? Thanks, you sure took your time.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Another bubble friend. Scared by monsters.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
Is that box another one of your
Where are we
friends?
going now?
We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
No details slips by our general.
What's a director?
A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm.
Whoa! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Idea?
Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
A director, huh?
I can put these to good use.
So much stuff. Pig! Or piglet, I guess. The rat ore. No rats. But orbs! We cannot live without those.
I can put these to good use. More speed. Shut up!
Write this on for size. Blow them all up. Boing, boing, boom.
Well, if I get all these distractions thanks to our new item, then I guess I don't need to be worried about this going by too fast today. And also it will make it far easier to do cleanup afterwards.
Shiny.
If I take care of some stuff now already. Don't you wanna let me? Good.
Da da da. Woo.
Oh! We
The
reached
director doesn't get out much. He's almost
a
always
place.
cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
probably in a tree.
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way.
Okay, more roller coasters.
Though he might prefer to be alone, given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Why indeed? Because you prefer not to think. contrary to your name. You prefer not to have any ideas. Nothing suspicious here. But there's a chest that way that I missed. Here. Here.
Maybe there's even more buried below.
Thanks, arrow friend.
La la la. Woo!
Beg for mercy. Good grief. Freeze to the core.
Frozen mushroom. Surely that will keep me cool in the warm summer heat.
I condemn you. I can put these to good use.
Four more chests.
More speed.
There's something in that tree, but I guess I can't do anything with it as long as there's battles going on. Oh, there's also this. Would you mind not floating?
Let's move out.
Something. Always something.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Crush. Beg for mercy. More speed.
Spoiler, begging for mercy does not actually stop me.
Rest and rebuild, just like we rehearsed. Billowing surge. Yeah. Ha! Yeah. Let's move out. We should make the most of these supplies. Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
But regular mushrooms. And War mushrooms. Can have those. Croco.
La la la. Sparks and flash. Maybe there's even more buried below.
Interesting tail attack. I don't think I've seen that before.
Da, da, da.
I know real crocodiles attack with their tails sometimes, but
Woo.
still seems less effective than just biting me in this case. How about baking for mercy? That may stop me from attacking you. Orbs on a boat. Now it feels like summer.
La la la. Maybe there's even more buried below.
Normally we don't get a chance to look at these things that close up.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Actually, I'm using this camera instead. Very froggy.
Woo. Da da da. La la la.
Oh, this one's off. Okay.
More treasure, more treasure. Da da da. Yeah.
What's your deal? Oh, hide and seek again. The box is on fire. Found you and set you on fire. What a deal. Also set myself on fire. Is using this cheating? Maybe. But it is a tool I have I never noticed, but mouse middle click, which is also the one for activating this, also centers the camera behind you. Oh no, I'm leaving the game area. But okay, there's a few buttons I never use, like this fancy thing. Oh, it's right over there.
Maybe there's even more buried below.
Are the treasure chests slowly leading us the correct way? If we can climb this cliff, then yes. That would have been a swoosh point there. We also probably could have taken the roller coaster. And should have. But clearly Klee needs a workout. So that those stubby legs may grow someday.
La la la.
Vengeance will be mine. Crush. Rack and ruin.
Jumpy dumpy go.
Beg for mercy.
Wow, you're actually dodging. Dodge that. Wow, you're actually dodging. Can't hit you. There you go. Did you survive that? Ah, you're gonna respawn up here, aren't you? Still wet.
Boing boing boom. More treasure, more treasure.
Up. I guess. Oh no, I need wind. First thing you noticed in this game is its exceptional freedom of movement, so it's hard to get better at climbing. Oh no. Yes. Well, we do actually get better at climbing because our stamina bar keeps growing for every statue of the 7 we find. I think. Something like that. So we are slowly not skipping leg day. Feel like I'm here too early. Again. Because this seems important somehow. Not important enough to enter. Nice view from here, though. Yeah, this seems like something for later. Well, good to know it's here, I guess. Oh hey, a blue quest marker. So they do exist. That's a train station. We don't use those here. Stop pinging me with things I want to collect. Stop! I want to do things. No, you're leading me in the opposite direction of where I'm going. Destiny, wandering, a grand show. Surprise and imagination, both are needed. Hey, Leon, do you hear that? There's a strange speaker over there broadcasting a message. Something's gotta be up. Shall we check it out? Park announcement speaker. A regular receptionist voice. Let us give thanks to fate, dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Surely you must be searching for a serendipitous encounter beyond your wildest dreams, an astounding journey that is beyond your mundane imagination. Now, the opportunity for us to fulfill all of our desires has been laid before you right here, right now. Dive into the brand new Deus 3-day reverie. Step onto the grand stage and you can experience something beyond your wildest dreams. Swim freely in a pool of Mora, exorcise the phantoms haunting ancient castles, break free from the shackles of gravity. Whisper the passphrase, take us to the world of reverie to declare your curiosity and passion and begin your journey. Wow, that speaker really knows how to work a crowd, though Paimon didn't understand the details. Journey, show, stage, and something about a pool of Mora? Like having guests act on stage in a play? Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's definitely heard of that kind of activity before. So is this person making the announcement Daya? She must be the director of the play. Is it the same director we are looking for? Probably not. So if we register, we can become the characters of some of the plays. Are you interested, Paimon? Shall we kickstart our acting careers? It definitely sounds cool. Paimon's especially interested in the Pool of Mora. You would be. That's not it. Paimon just wants to see what kind of mystery attraction is deserving of such a special spot in the Valyrian Mirage. Is it the thing over there where we just were? Then let's say the passphrase together. Take us to the world of revelry. Really? Just like that? Ahem, perfect. Your registration has been confirmed, and Dea's 3-day revelry will begin shortly. An ancient legend resurfaces, and new clues to a priceless treasure are found. A band of chivalrous pirates hones their weapons and hoists the sails. A town floating in the sky encounters an unprecedented crisis, and the miracle-working architect must act quickly to prevent the soaring city from crashing to the ground. To save their fallen friends, a lone Hydro-Eidolon must break into the haunted fortress and find a way to lift the curse. There are 3 different shows, each with their own theme. Please choose one. Find an announcement speaker like this and follow the instructions to go to the place of revelry. Come on, Leon. Let's look for an announcement speaker and give it a whirl. We have been whirled. Challenge failed. Quests. Dear's 3-day revelry. The Black Nacre and the all-devouring Kraken. Petrifying Gaze and Sky Castle Saviors.
I just need a moment to quickly take down some notes.
We have 33 days to complete this quest.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Yes, speaker. Guess we know where Dea's 3-day revelry will be performed. Staff and equipment in position. Mechanisms are prepped and ready. This performance of the Black Nacre and the all-devouring Kraken, a play from Dea's 3-day revelry, will now begin. Docked in the port closest to the rumored location of the treasure, the crew of the pirate ship Black Nacre is recruiting new sailors and restocking before the final and most crucial leg of the voyage. Experienced adventurers set foot on the deck of the Black Nacre. They are outstanding fighters, but novice sailors. Ahoy there, landlubbers! Get on over here! Huh? The voice from the speaker changed. It sounds like someone really serious is calling us. So it's trying to interact with us. Who else would I be talking to? You're the best out of this sorry bunch of scallywags. We can't set sail without you. I'm the chief mate of the Black Nacre. You'll be working with me on this voyage, savvy? Perk up, sailors! It's your first day on deck, and our quartermaster will make sure you get the best preserved meat, cream, hard track, and dandelion wine. The speaker continues to narrate the scene before you. The chief mate appears to greet the rogue recruits, dressed in ragged clothes and swaddled in bandages. It is obvious that he has just survived a fierce fight. Looking around, you see most of the sailors are seriously wounded. However, they are in high spirits, showing no signs of fear or being discouraged. The sailors gather around you, applauding the newcomers and offering welcome gifts and food. Oh, so the speaker also provides detailed narration of the scene, like the scene just now. We were just welcomed on board the Black Nacre. So, shall we play along? Thank you everyone. We haven't had the preserved meat or hard track here yet, but they must be tasty. It's a pity that we can't see the actors or props, otherwise this could be quite immersive. Yeah, The attraction is called 3-Day Reverie, so are we just supposed to rely on our own powers of daydreaming? Though, it probably does save a lot on costs. Building a real pirate ship, actually being able to sail anywhere at a moment's notice, that must be expensive. But still, only having a narrator is too far. We can only imagine so much. Guess we'll have to try. Paimon and me. That's how it's gonna be. Alright, Paimon will give it a try. As the noise dies down, a powerful looking man appears on the bridge. He is dressed just like a common sailor, save for a ragged tricorn on his head. His left hand is missing, replaced by a rusty hook. Attention on deck! Captain Will's arrived. Time is now, me hearties! Get to your positions, double check your weapons and our supplies, and prepare the ship. Get ready to weigh anchor. Oh, the captain is here. He sounds so calm and reliable. That didn't sound calm at all. A treasure isn't far now, lads. The final leg of the voyage is by far the most important. Our wounded comrades, drowned supplies, lost duskbirds, and even the casks of rum we scrimped and saved for. The price we paid will not have been in vain. As long as we find the legendary treasure, we can appease the Kraken before the deadline. Never again must we seek dishonest merchants to plunder for pocket change. So give it all, you scurvy sea dogs. Do it so our town may know peace, and our friends and family need no longer fear tyranny and toil. Full speed ahead! Treasure! Treasure! Full speed ahead for peace! Having welcomed powerful new recruits aboard, the Black Nacre prepares to weigh anchor and set sail for the treasure. Oh, the speaker really set the scene. The goal of these pirates is really different from what Paimon imagined. Paimon's curious what happens next. The speaker said we can ride the choo-choo cart to continue to play. Paimon likes this place. Anchors away, Leon! Anchors away. Set sail, me hearties! Lightning struck. As they sought the treasure, the Black Nacre rushed into dangerous waters. Thick fog filled the air and rolling waves hit the hull relentlessly. The ship, to shake violent, terrifying lightning, struck frequently, barely missing the mast and sail. The lookout on the top of the mast could see nothing from the crow's nest, and even the compass failed, and perhaps they were hearing things, but the crew felt they could hear the cry of a duskbird. Ugh, that choo-choo cart is shaking so much. It really feels like we are sailing on a ship. Paimon's getting dizzy. At this crucial juncture, the captain took over the duties of the helmsman, almost as if adapting to the rough waves, the Black Nacre. Don't panic, lads! Our intuition and the blessings of our folks back home will surely guide us. We'll find our way. Well then, why are there so many shipwrecks all around us? Feel like we've got ourselves in danger. Be vigilant! Those who fail to get to the treasure. I'm too slow at reading. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Sea monsters! Minions are attacking! Blast them! I'm bad at this. Stop dodging! Aye aye! All targets down, me hearties! Good job, Rehans.
So many raw materials.
We sail on! However beautiful, enchanting singing traveled across the distance as the din of battle dissipated. Captain, something doesn't seem right. I can't see the food Grandma makes. It smells so good. I can see. Want to bewitch us with a siren song? That trick's too old. Lads, plug your ears with that Matsutake. What? Matsutake? We don't have any. Can't we just use our hands? Watch out! We're heading off a cliff. Brace for impact. On guard, me hearties. Grab onto something so you don't get thrown overboard. Wait a minute. Why are there cliffs in the ocean? The treasure shore is hidden in a dangerous spot. Another cliff. Maintain brace positions. 2 cliffs in a row. We surely have been thrown off if we were on a real ship. Even if the sailors survived the impact, the boat would be smashed. So many twists and turns, the Black Nacre finally reached the pass where the treasure was hidden. That's my kind of treasure.
Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Absorption test.
Right now. Emerge.
Let me get me booty.
Don't tell me that's everything.
No? No, it's everything. Is that a streaming projector over there? So yeah, the one on that flying island is probably the end goal of one of the other stories then. Oh, and surprise! Another gang of pirates had been waiting here for them all this time. How sneaky. We need to find a way to change our situation. Oh my, fighting in this? Oh, not fighting. Dodging. Oh no, angles! Looking forward to Toho style than macro patterns. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, I can jump. Perfect. Impossible. They are Motley Crew. How can they be so strong? You won't escape either way. Have a whiff of our broadside. Somehow that worked. So they fled upon the finding their tricks. Wow. Well. Perfect either way. But sure not enough time to read anything. Hooray, we won!
Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Battle is over. All crew members of the Black Nacre, get up! Marvelous! Congratulations! With the strength of the new sailors, Captain will easily defeat his old enemies, sending them running. I noticed there's a cannon here. Are we gonna have to fight the Kraken? Having overcome every challenge the voyage could throw at them, nothing can stop the crew of the Black Nacre now. Such is the loyal crew of the Black Nacre, me lads, even when those lily-livered biscuits eaters ambushed us. Not one of you panicked. And of course, our newest crew members contributed mightily. They swept away all opposition like it was so much flotsam and jetsam. Of course, bad pirates like that, Paimon and Li Huan could fight 2 or 3 boatloads more. Getting into it, Paimon. It's okay. That journey was pretty thrilling, and we've been through thick and thin with Captain Will, so Paimon can be a bit more serious. Based on our research, if we break that stone wall, we can find the legendary treasure. The crucial moment has arrived. I shall give the honor to our heroes, our new companions. After that, I've got a new idea I'd like to discuss with all of you. Hey, Li Huan, see how much the captain values us? He's even letting us handle something as important as this. Fire in the hole! Get ready to celebrate, lads! Heroes, go ahead and open it. Is there a Kraken behind? This is too easy. Gold! Gold, you fools! Yay, we found it! The legendary treasure! So much more! Paimon can really swim in it! But why does this Mora seem different from the Mora we usually see? Don't tell Paimon! Hey, the legendary pool of Mora is actually just a bunch of decorative fake coins! Faced with such an unexpected development, what will the crew of the Black Nacre do? Captain, we were hornswoggled. Could our intel have been wrong? The legendary treasure. How could it all be fake? No wonder I had a bad feeling about this. The so-called legendary treasure could be bait, luring us into a trap. And their goal, the very people who braved hell and high water in search of treasure, and the quality weapons and advanced ships they bring with them. The sailors, exhausted by the journey, can easily be captured and sold as labor. No, we were all tricked. How could this be a giant trap? From a cost perspective, it makes sense. They can't actually have a pool of Mora here. You have a point. I don't forgot we were acting. Okay, even though there aren't any other actors, and the set is a bit shabby, Paimon can tell a lot of work went into this. Paimon thinks we should respect that. Let's hear what our crewmates from the Black Nacre have to say. Captain Will, get us the inconsolable sailors in front of the fake treasure. Captain, is this the doing of your enemies? No, this is beyond them. If we didn't make it, they'd be disappointed in their old foe. Perhaps the one behind this are on their way here now. Given our current state, it wouldn't be wise to take them head on. Clean up the area, see if there are any chests we missed, and get ready to withdraw. Ho! I always said hard work is rewarded. See that chest over there? It's for our newest sailors, who've done so much. No arguing. It's theirs, even if the rest of us go home empty-handed. No. Not only did we not make any money, we racked up a lot of losses. What are we going to do? Keep searching for dishonest profiteers to try and scrape together enough booty to satisfy the Kraken. I was about to point out that on this voyage, we of the Black Nacre found a treasure more precious than Mora, and are not going back with nothing to show for it. We found the ways to cross the roaring seas, strategies to defeat our enemies, the courage to face any challenge. Think about it, me buckos! Even if we found an ocean of Mora, would it really buy peace for our town? That makes sense. We all know how greedy the Kraken is. No matter how much treasure we shove down its filthy gob, it will always ask for seconds. Aye, he's right. Heard even rich towns have given it dozens of times more treasure than we, yet still it hungers. The problem is that appeasement of a monster is never the best answer. You're right. If it was up to Paimon, we wouldn't let that monster have its way. But the captain and its crew are just ordinary people. So we must solve the problem at the source. That's why giving it more Mora doesn't make any sense. With the fighting experience we gained on this voyage, I'm sure we can defeat the Kraken and lift the shadow it cast over our town. Come, we hearties. Do you trust your captain? Sound risky, Captain? It's worth a shot. It's the only way. If we keep giving in, eventually we'll have nothing left. And we'll have nowhere to run. Captain's right. It's worth risking our lives for. We can't take it any longer. Then it's settled. From now on, I will train everyone on the Black Nacre for this sole purpose. Especially now. Our newest crewmates are true swashbucklers. They are practically invincible. Captain Will is by no means a rich man. But if you lend us your strength, the whole crew of the Black Nacre will do everything in their power to repay you. Will you voyage with the Black Nacre, train with us, and punish that Kraken for its perfidy? Yeah, that's the spirit. Be brave and fight that awful sea monster. Johan, let's help our friends on the Black Nacre. Sushi's on the menu tonight. Are amazing. You're no longer novice sailors. You're old salt, core members of the Black Nacre crew. You're my helpers and the saviors of the rest of my crew and all the people in town. Now it's time for the Black Nacre to return to port. We'll rest up and prepare for our final battle against the beast. The speaker begins to summarize the end of the first act. After triumphing in numerous trials, the new sailors are now pillars of the crew. Led by Captain Will, the crew is preparing for a crucial counterattack. Please stay tuned for the Black Nacre and the All-Devouring Kraken Act 2. The Black Nacre strikes back. The narration ends, and the motion of the mechanism inside the cave grinds to a halt. Silence reigns once more. Ah, it just ends there. I was just starting to get into it. Maybe they haven't finished the Kraken yet. You have a point there. If the play was any longer, most guests would be too tired to fight the sea monster. And the set really could use some work. Something as exciting as a boss fight serves a proper stage. Dia's 3-day reverie certainly has potential. Everyone's getting curious who this Dia person is. Also, is it gonna take 3 days?
Show them. Don't tell me that's everything.
Black Nacre promo poster.
Animal hypostasis.
Right now, right here, a sight to behold. Right now, emerge. Barbados, guide us.
Nice sword question mark you have there.
Covenant of the Deep! We should make the most.
I forgot that Sheen is currently not equipped for fighting. This is essentially my sword that I use as a placeholder when I take the sword away and give it to someone else. Li-Huan is currently holding the sword Jean is supposed to hold. Found it. It's another speaker.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Can I have that teleport point before I activate that? Or is that too much to ask? It might be real high up. So probably not. All actors and actresses have arrived, and all stage mechanisms are operating normally. This performance of petrifying gaze, a play from Dia's 3-day revelry, will now begin. On the edge of a thick and eerie forest, 2 wise and learned sages happen upon a hydroaedelon, wandering alone. Please help me, someone help me. I don't want to abandon my friends. Water droplet? Wait, did the water droplet talk? It's actually the sound of the speaker, just treated like the water droplet's lines. Oh, so this water droplet is actually a main character in this play, and we have to act along with it? It is truly fortunate that these 2 wise sages have already researched the language of the hydroaedelons in depth and can understand its plea for help. This must be a fated encounter. Such a portentous meeting. Could you even entertain the notion of not assisting this hydroaedelon? Wow, we have our own characters too. That's really cool. Let's get back on topic. What happened to your companions? While we were lost in the woods, we happened upon an ancient castle and accidentally awoke the evil spirits slumbering within. 2 of their leaders they laid curses upon us. Now the moment a ghost sees us, we turn to stone. I barely managed to escape, but my companions... they must be in such pain. Is this our fault? Of course not. Even if those ghosts got up on the wrong side of the bed, that's no excuse to be bullies. Those jerks, turning lost water droplets into stone, that's even worse than bullying. Those ghosts are all super bad guys. If you teach them a lesson, they won't soon forget. No, the 2 ghost leaders never show themselves, and the castle is vast. Even the strongest and most capable person could never find them. But I heard one of the ghosts say that deep within the castle is a chest, and that chest contains an ancient hex-cleansing remedy that is the only hope. The chest is locked inside a secret chamber, and you must first find the hidden key. But I've already been cursed. If I go back alone, I'll certainly be seen by ghosts. Then I'll be turned to stone and trapped forever. That sounds easy. We'll escort you there, find the key, and get the remedy. As long as you avoid those ghosts' gaze, you'll be fine, right? It will be a walk in the park. That's right. You're both wise sages. You must certainly know what to do. Please, I'm begging you. Paimon sure got into character quickly. You guessed exactly where the plot was going. Hehe, it sounds pretty straightforward. Even if you can't beat up the mastermind, taking down the ghosts and saving the water droplet's companion should be a piece of cake for you, right? Come on, little water droplet. Let's go find that remedy. Lift your curse and save your friends. To the ancient castle! Away! The lone hydroaedelon removed the illusion of the mountain and stones to reveal a hidden passage. I find it funny that they made music for all of this. There's the water droplet. It really has been petrified. Let's help it out. Those waves. They're just machines that look like a dumb fat bird. Block the site. Isn't the petrified water droplet a chunk of ice? Not in this case, I guess.
If only I stumbled upon lab supplies as often.
But there's no box. Oh. Hit rock with umbrella. Reveal box. Is that a bowl in front of the spirit machine? You're starving because you did bad things. Here, have some berries. Oh no! See, we had to stop that bomb from moving. Oh. But... Oh, I see. Have to stop it the other way around this time. Tricky birds.
Pleasant surprise.
And we're going for a ride. Oh look! Castle. Is this where we were earlier? Not sure. I don't think so. I think we were on a different floating thingy earlier. Yeah. Complete the challenge, and then you can find the key to the secret chamber. It's all in your hands now. Puzzle. Okay, I cannot be hit by light. Hold on, why is the key on the secret room inside the chest? Did we make a mistake? Noisy fool! You even placed some bait. So scary. No, don't climb. Found another chest. This time, there isn't a key. Huh. Yeah, do something, Water Eidolon. Quick! It's impossible to avoid their line of sight. This is just cheating. Everyone just wants to kick those ghost mechanisms right over. Hey, wait, water droplet, what are you doing? There's ghosts there, it's dangerous. Insolent beings. Have you gone insane? I have you abandoned all hope and simply wish to see your friends in the next world. Oh no. It used its body to block their gaze. Why does it have such noble spirit of self-sacrifice? Sudden twist. The lone Hydra Eidolon has thrown itself in front of the ghost's vision, using its body to block the fatal gaze, and is slowly turning into stone. The water droplet turned to stone, just so we could get the key. We have to hurry. Alright, that's right. As long as we aren't in their line of sight too long, we should be okay. Did the water droplet figure that out? It's so smart and brave. D1, let's find the key and get the remedy fast. We can't let the water droplet suffer too long. And then we just leave. Key to the castle's secret chamber. Two sages watched the poor Hydra Eidolon slowly turn into unfeeling stone before their very eyes, and it no longer responds to the anguishing calls. But this was not in vain, for it was only so willing to sacrifice itself because it believed in the two sages from the bottom of its heart.
What a pleasant surprise.
Though, if a water droplet has turned to stone, can it still drink a potion? And how does water even drink water? Oh, maybe this remedy is the kind you rub on. Let's try it out. An item that is key to the petrifying gaze scenario in Dia's 3-day reverie. According to the lone Hydra Eidolon, such remedies have the power to cleanse Wraithcast hexes and restore petrified Hydra Eidolons to their original states. However, the outward appearance of the remedy indicates the use of a very common alchemy vessel. Is this narrative setting related to alchemy? Or is the theater troupe just cutting costs? The speaker continues to describe the strange scene in front of you. The two wise sages slowly drop the remedy onto the petrified body of the Hydra Eidolon, and a strange phenomenon begins to occur. As though time were flowing backward, the petrified Hydra Eidolon begins to return to normal. So that is how it feels to be turned to stone. The pain, the agony. I cannot let my friends suffer this fate any longer. Water Droplet, how could you just charge ahead like that without saying anything? You scared Paimon half to death. It's a good thing we got the remedy so quick. That ghost was so scary. I was so terrified I couldn't even speak. Also, you are so wise that I think you don't even need me to remind you. Even if I turned completely into a stone, I knew you guys would save me right after you get the remedy, and things would be just like before, so there was no real need to worry. Did Paimon get too invested in the play? Paimon was just so worried about the Water Droplet. It's good to dive into your role. It means Paimon's having fun. Paimon is a guest who's here to have fun, but she let the acting get to her head. It's a little embarrassing. But anyway, we succeeded. Now you can take the remedy and save your friends. Thank you. Thank you. I'm forever indebted to you all that you've done. Companions and I will always remember your kindness in our hearts. No need to be so polite. Paimon hopes those ghosts won't cause any more trouble. Whenever you guys play in the forest, you'll have to be more careful. No more coming to this castle. Congratulations, congratulations. The impeccable plan and stratagems of the wise sages and the bravery of the Hydro Eidolons have become a perfect partnership. And the curse of the ghosts will soon be completely lifted. After the timely arrival of the wise sages, the ghosts will never again be so reckless. The lonely Hydro Eidolon and its friends can now play again, without fear or worry. The dense, eerie forest is now gradually showing its peaceful, quiet side. Thus ends Petrifying Gaze. Thank you for watching. Hooray! We finished Petrifying Gaze. Paimon's really gotten into it. The combination of lines on the stage and narration by the speaker does a great job of working the audience. Paimon wonders where they learned to do that. If we get a chance, we should definitely ask her. Okay, this one does not seem like it has a sequel. So maybe these are just one-shots.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Just curious. This is a cutscene from the show The Great Escape. The original story was about a Hydro Eidolon trapped in a mysterious cave who could only use the tools hidden within its home to escape to freedom. But Adia outright rejected the idea. But she had a point. Hydro Eidolons wouldn't need tools to escape a cave. They could just leave whenever they wanted. Also, hiding tools in a book was a bit contrived. But this is definitely a blockbuster idea. If only Idea could see just how brilliant it is. But alas, first, the tome containing the tools stolen by Hillcharles must be retrieved. The director. Ah!
Allow me! Animo test 6308. Absorption test.
The Great Escape prop book. Prop book and Hydro Eidolon are not in the center of the frame. Oh, I need to put the prop book first. I guess. Yes. Wow, what a perfect scene! Amazing.
Wow, materials.
I just want that teleporter. Is it so much to ask for? Because I love high teleporters that let me go to most places. Alright, there it is. Why did you explode? Where even am I? This feels important. But not right now, I guess. Oh no, the door is capturing me. I'm on the wrong buttons. Hey, Win, you almost blew me off path.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Alright, and this leads us to where we were earlier. Went in a perfect circle. All inspections of play mechanisms complete. Animal particles in position. Orbs! Hello, hello. Is everything in place? Those abnormal animal particles, they've all been taken care of, right? Ahem. Well then, this performance of Sky Castle Saviors, a play from Dia's 3-day reverie, will now begin. This story takes place in a remote mountainous area. The people living here are constantly facing floods and storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. In order to provide advance warning of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. Over the years, the lookouts on the high cliffs became a unique tribe known as the Cliff Keepers. The speaker continues to describe the background of the story in detail. The difficulty in transporting goods to the cliffs made the lives of the keepers even more torturous. To the point they had not a single complete home to live in. The elder of the keepers turned to the miraculous architect, renowned for their expertise. They entrusted the architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. the miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure, providing a solid foundation upon which all the town could be built. Next, the architect embedded tens of thousands of specially designed hot air balloons infused with animal particles within the foundation. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloon effortlessly lifted the entire town to the very summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect firmly anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven to call home. Yet, as time marched inexorably onward, accidents began to befall the animal air balloons. The keepers soon found their town was slowly losing altitude, teetering on the precipice of shattering into pieces on the mountain's summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by tremors that shook the inhabitants' heart, as well as their homes. Well, what a heavy start to the story. A floating town in the sky on the verge of falling. Now that's a crisis. Then let's take it seriously. Let's learn more about the context. Yeah, it looks like there's another speaker over there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's go take a look. Getting a feeling I need to collect all the animal particles to make the citizens happy. The Elder of the Keepers meets with the miraculous architect and provides a detailed explanation of the crisis looming over the flying town. Miraculous architect. As you can see, each day our town continues to descend lower into the sky. And though we long to safeguard this cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably we find ourselves helpless to do so. In addition, quakes have been rocking our town with immense force. Alarming rumors are spreading like wildfire, and the sense of panic is now gripping the people. We are all gonna get smashed! We are all gonna get smashed to smithereens! Esteemed Elder, I get that you are worried, and I've been hearing some rumors doubting my project's quality controls. But fret not, I'm here once again to resolve this crisis once and for all, alleviating your fears and dispelling any doubts you may have. I just took a brief tour of the town and took a look at the monitoring devices I had set up in the foundation. And guess what? I discovered the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears that the animal particles levels in certain lift balloons have dropped as if they have been intentionally damaged. However, as long as we fix them, we can prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. So, to restore the town to its planned altitude, we'll need to increase the lift provided by some balloons and install additional fixed anchor cables. Though I should say, it's gonna cost a little extra. You see, in most cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. No worries. We'll increase the budget to 5 times the initial rate. How's that? 5 times! 5 times! Oh my. So willing to add in a bit extra. That's wonderful. Wait, 5 times. Don't you think that's a bit much? Back when this town was initially constructed, your budget was already several times what other clients paid. I didn't mention this last time, but before we ran into an exceptionally greedy craftsman. Seeing our resources, he quoted a price over 20 times the market rate. Luckily, we had been thorough in our research and didn't fall for it, but as a result, we have a rough idea of the true construction costs, and your bid has always been far below what would be expected. So you were always loaded. You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile. We live lives of hardship so that everyone below can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they are quite generous. So it is. The neighboring villages have grown wealthy and often send us opulent gifts and donate vast sums. But our tribe has been accustomed to modest living since our days on the cliff, and so we save most of it. Do such people really exist in this world? Such humility. Ahem! Regardless, I happen to be a master of cost control. I believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times is more than sufficient. 5 times is a bit much, don't you think? I must say I'm truly impressed. Just as one would expect from a distinguished architect who has been dubbed miraculous. Don't want free money, don't want free money. Idiot, idiot. Hey now, you're the bird brain. I run all my Mora honestly. When constructing this town, my quote was only slightly higher than the cost of materials and labor. This allowed me to build the finest houses while still having enough money left over to cover my meals for 2 whole months. As for the day's maintenance service, the fees are enough to cover my travel and lodging costs for a few days. Isn't that the best value for you? The elder, who just a moment ago had been moved to tears, suddenly grew annoyed and knocked out the parrot perching on his shoulder. We are truly grateful. The keepers will forever cherish your kindness, and tales of your noble deeds will be passed on from generation to generation. Speaking of which, in our previous encounter, you had hired a Sumter-based caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time round, it seemed to have arrived with minimal equipment and without any special preparations. You've hit the nail on the head. The primary issue at hand is finding a way to gather sufficient animal particles to store the lost lift of the balloons. That's no problem. This time we'll handle the animal particles. Collecting them is our specialty. My people are well versed in using animal particles to forecast storms. Let us, the professionals, assist you in this crucial matter. The elder selects 2 courageous keepers, you, who have patiently waited on the sidelines. You have triumphed over gravity and mountain winds, effortlessly navigating towering terrain. You are the rising stars of the keepers. Everyone gets it, it's our time to shine. This time, we are skilled keepers, and we just need to fly all over collecting animal particles. That's super easy for us. We've had practice. Very well, then we will entrust this task to you. This may be more exhausting than usual, so we will be sure the rewards are commensurate. Working at heights is no joke. Please be careful. Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. Leave it to us. You two just fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles. Let's go. Let's hustle and get the job done pronto. Just have to collect enough animal particles so these keepers can keep their home. Start ye streaming projector. So is there any point in collecting the animal particles mocking the water bubbles? Maybe. Maybe I need them all. Surely there's gonna be a trick when I get the last one. Not yet. Oh. Moving like nimble birds, the young guardians collected the scattered animal particles. Meanwhile, the miraculous architect is busy preparing the balloon and the town's foundation at full speed. But they move whenever I collect one of them. Interesting. What's the correct path back up? Okay. What's going on? The last 3 animal particles fled. Let's go after them. Hey. Ah, so these 3 stole the last animal particles. Wait, are they behind the sabotage of the balloons too? Ah, Li Huan, let's teach him a lesson. Get those animal particles back. Oh, they're already dead. See the error of your ways now. No more sabotage in the future. Got it. Something feels off. Have any of you seen the 3 before? Could they be actors that Actorholic hired? We are engineer. Where's engineer? That engineer fixed the sea monster's mechanism. Hurry up and get the emergency team to the scene to handle cleanup. Sea monster? Wait, what? I'm still on the air. Ah, my bad. Turn it off. Thankfully, the guests were able to handle the sudden emergency themselves. We definitely can't make this mistake again. After overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the animal particles were successfully collected. The 2 keepers were so focused that they didn't realize that more than half a month has passed. The miraculous architect comes through in a big way, swiftly repairing the lift balloons in the town's foundation. The narrator on the speaker. Sounds a bit anxious, don't you think? Was that part of the show, or did something go wrong? I'm assuming they did not actually hire hilichurls. Ramon's got no clue, but it's probably not important. Let's get back to the play. The narrator mentioned that we've jumped ahead like half a month in time, which saves us from waiting for the architect to fix the balloons. Let's go and meet them now. Right, this chest. Also not related to that, I guess. Oh well. It will certainly solve itself eventually. Welcome back. It could not have been easy. Please enjoy a hard-earned rest. Bravo! Bravo! Also impolite now, huh? You look around and notice that the miraculous architect has already repaired all the damaged balloons. Once the animal particles are ready, the disaster will have been completely averted. The Elder calls upon the other keepers, who arrive with steaming hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has also left the miraculous architect stupefied, staring in awe. You already completed the collection. That's a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No wonder the Elder said you guys were pros. Now that we have enough animal particles, I'll replenish the lift balloons without further ado. The narration from the loudspeaker paints the following scene. The miraculous architect whips out a nifty gadget and dashes around, spreading the animal particles you gathered through the preset interfaces to the devices scattered all across the foundation. With the lift provided by the balloons restored, the abnormal vibrations come to a sudden halt. The village ceases its descent and gradually ascends back to its original altitude, while the powerful air currents disperse the vast expanse of clouds. The once somber sky clears, and the town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine. The keepers are wrapped in celebration. Awesome! The town won't plummet to the ground, and the crisis has been solved. Time for a round of applause. But why are we staring up? It's all in our imagination anyway, and we are still on the floating town anyway. Paimon's neck is sore! How about this? When we get a chance, let's find an expert to illustrate this story, or even better, turn it into a film. Paimon has a hunch that it's going to be a major hit. Maybe Daya has the same idea. As the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking, the elder takes a long breath, feeling so moved that he begins to tear up. The town is safe! The town is safe! Fantastic! Fantastic! Now we keepers can carry on with our duty. Can keep carrying on. Success! This repair project went off without a hitch, and it's definitely worthy of being written into a thesis. Oh boy, it's a perfect example that could even make it into a textbook. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next month or two. What kind of marvelous creation shall I dream up? But, for me, it appears that the town is still ascending, and if it surpasses its original altitude... Oh, when will it come to a stop? Oops! I may have been so focused on fixing the balloons that I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift. No need to panic, the town is rising at a relatively slow speed, and we can use small cargo balloons to attach the anchor. It will be a cinch. I see. I thought that after witnessing the success of these two heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up walls and live in the sky. Ah, the keepers aren't as mighty as that. Please address this issue as soon as possible. Ask for more money! Ask for more money! Earn a bit more! Earn a bit more! Sure. The elder would like to build a large birdcage and confine you within it until you learn proper speech etiquette and business ethics. Forget about any extra charge. I'll cover it myself. Despite the little hiccup at the end, the story wrapped up beautifully. Thus, as always, the troubles of the Cliff Keepers were solved by the miraculous architect. This floating town in the sky will keep on supporting the Cliff Keepers, ensuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And thus, Sky Castle Saviors comes to an end. Thanks for watching. Encore! Encore! Curtains have fallen, and even though it wasn't perfect, Paimon thought it was decent. If Paimon was a wealthy merchant, Paimon would invest a ton of money into Dia's 3-day revelry and make every prop and scene amazing. Let's look into that when the opportunity arises. Absolutely. Paimon hopes we get a chance to meet the mysterious Dia. Dear visitors and staff, I have some exciting news. Today, 2 visitors have completed Dia's 3-day revelry and set a new record. We've prepared a special gift for our 2 esteemed visitors and cordially invite them to claim a gift at the broadcasting station. Just need to recite the secret code to open the door behind the revelry. Maybe we'll get to meet Dia.
This is so lucky.
Broadcasting station over there. I'm just quickly checking on that thing up here one more time. Maybe it has to do with you. It may very well have to do with you. But never need to come up here again.
This is so lucky.
Sure seems high up. I should have used my better thingy. My Tengu's fan! I always forget. Okay, like where it all started. But not nearly close enough yet. How would one go higher up? Also, what's the trick for this chest? I do not know. Can I hit those from here? Yes, because I'm a good shot. Sometimes. Did that do anything? It probably did something. Somewhere. We're just... oh. Wait. Observe. I'm observing. Okay. What did I observe? Game of telephone, because the chest stops being the same chest at some point. Like right here. I don't know what that means. Certainly related to that chest down there, but I don't know. Explore the broadcasting station. I'll explore even higher. And look for a balloon. The balloon might not be in here. Wait, how come we didn't notice the secret door before? Oh, Paimon knows. Let's say the passphrase again. Then a new path will open. Together now! Okay, we did it to register. At times like this are perfect to have a little ceremony. The clink of machines. A door opens, revealing a tunnel. Paimon knew it. A hidden chamber, filled with secrets. Chamber of secrets. Ready or not? Here we come. Is the director actually a bunch of water eidolons in a trench coat? Push. Discover the hidden truth behind the curtain. I am discovering. Where exactly am I discovering? Whoa, why are there so many water droplets here? What are they doing getting around that giant machine? Pamon's confused. What's this machine for? And where's Dea? Welcome to the 3-day reverie. Surely you must be confused by the scene unfolding before your eyes. Then allow us to demonstrate. Come on, loafer, stop napping. Now, place 1, action 2. Let us give thanks to fate, dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Is that water droplet using the announcement speaker to play a recording? It sounds so familiar. Where has Paimon heard it before? It's the announcement we first heard regarding this attraction. Hustler, you up. Play 3, action 7. The chief mate that appears in front of the new recruits is dressed raggedly, covered in bandages from head to toe. It is readily apparent that they barely survived an intense battle not long ago. Paimon remembers, this is from the Black Nakia and the All-Devouring Kraken. This is the part right after we meet the chief mate. The narration we heard then was also played like this. What amazing timing. The Harum Skarum and Black Nakia are about to reach the pass where the treasure is hidden. Hurry up and prep the scenery and props. Don't you dare screw this up. The water droplet is operating that device. Paimon can't see how. Monitoring, broadcasting, and operating the mechanism. Those capabilities are enough. Correct. The function of this massive device is to control the timing of all the mechanisms in every play. Our diligent Hydro Eidolons are constantly monitoring the progress of each show, so that whenever tourists arrive at the designated spots, they hear the proper narration and each prop and device is activated at a time. As long as guests follow the procedure, a fantastical 3-day reverie will play out before your eyes. Of course, if guests try to leave partway through or behave too unexpectedly, then it will really impact their enjoyment of the show. We just don't have enough staff to handle things like that right now. Anyway, I think all the guests will behave themselves, right? That's so amazing. We were having so much fun, we never realized how much was going on behind the scenes. So many props and mechanisms have to be carefully controlled. It must be really hard to pull off these shows. The design is brilliant. Great timing and teamwork. So, is this Daya talking to us now? Are you using these Hydro Eidolons to control the 3-day reverie? Why not just come explain things yourself? Paimon still has so many questions for you. Correct, but there's more to it. Everything you have seen, everything inside this broadcasting station, including the chief director, fake playwright, loafer, hustler, and the Harum Skarum, as well as the other unseen and unheard Hydro Eidolon maintenance staff, of course. Combine all of these, and that is Dea. Not a person, but the entire system itself, creator and controller of the show. Daya is not a person, but a system. It's an AI! Wait a sec, that's overloading Paimon's brain. Paimon knows that water droplets are smart, but can they actually design such a complicated system by themselves? There must be a designer behind the curtain. And someone to look over the scripts, right? Yes, that was the case at first. Your surprise is expected. Long story short, Daya's 3-day reverie started with the passionate director, Zosimos. During his short stay in Velourian Mirage, Director Zosimos poured his energy into putting on exciting plays and never had time for anything else. As he spent more time with the Hydroeidolons, he discovered their intelligence and rich emotions. Hydroeidolons enjoyed his plays and looked forward to the next show. They also wanted to share their enjoyment with visitors. An idea grew inside Zosimos' head. Could Hydroeidolons direct or even design a show? So bold, that sounds like teaching a group of children to be directors. Indeed, it was difficult. Fortunately, everyone worked together, our joint efforts overcoming all obstacles. Director Zosimos trained some of the Hydroeidolons most passionately about plays, teaching them the critical concepts involved. After some trial and error, Zosimos wrote several sample plays with detailed explanations regarding the thought behind them. With Idea's help, he built the controller, as well as all the mechanisms connected to it. In addition to the lines from the plays themselves, Director Zosimos also recorded lots of commonly used words that we could combine into sentences to communicate with guests. After a lot of practice, we finally learned to put on all 3 sample plays without a hitch. The 3 plays are indeed the Black Nacre and the All-Devouring Kraken, Petrifying Gaze and Sky Castle Saviors. That is to say, Director Zosimos prepared the foundation and infrastructure for his 3-day reverie, as well as left the scripts with accompanying instructions. We definitely never noticed the whole thing was controlled by water droplets. That's quite a compliment. We appreciate you validating our hard work and proved many of our ideas correct. This is the reason why we wish to provide you with a token of our gratitude and show you everything that went into the production of the show. Don't mention it. We enjoyed ourselves. That's right. We experienced a really special attraction and broadened our horizons. We should be thanking you, Dea. Then we continue onward to our next goal, writing our own scripts. To do this, we improve our understanding of plays, keep collecting new materials. The one called Fake Playwright here collects stories from visitors and enhances our ideas with those. Even if it can't meet suitable guests itself, Fake Playwright talks to other Hydroeidolons about their encounters. I know I said it's an AI, but it is also working like an AI. Oh, so when we tell our stories to Fake Playwright, it helps you write new plays. Exactly. If you have time, please talk with Fake Playwright more. Also, please continue to enjoy your time in Velourian Mirage, and please talk more with the other Hydroeidolons here. No worries, Paimon and Leon love it here. We'll definitely provide you with lots of great material. Actually, there's something else. Paimon's been curious about it for a while. Why is it called 3-day reverie? Could it be that Director Zosimos spent 3 days on each play? Or maybe like 3 days in total? Ha! I know this one. It refers to yesterday, today, and tomorrow, right? Yesterday, today, and tomorrow? Sounds reasonable to Paimon. That means Director Zosimos, all of Dea, is working so very hard on the plays, day after day. Nice one. Unfortunately, it's not quite that deep. Actually, the true meaning behind 3 days is... plenty of time left to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll really be in the zone tomorrow, and if I don't finish it tomorrow, I'm dead meat. Seriously?
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Wind up Great Owl Spirit Mechanism. Great, we got one of those. Hi, I'm the acting director of this attraction. Do you have any questions for me? The water droplet is speaking. Whoa, the water droplet is speaking again, and its voice is slightly different. Why did Paimon say again? Haha, your reaction is exactly as I expected. Don't be surprised and listen carefully. The sound is coming from the speaker by the wall. I'm speaking to you via pre-recorded lines. Anyway, it was Dia, who prepared these lines in advance. So, Idia. As for the specifics, you can talk to Engineer. His explanations will certainly be clearer and more comprehensive. So that's what's going on. For some reason it feels like anything is possible when we're in the miraculous Veluria Mirage. I feel like we hear a lot about other people that say that Idea has done a lot of stuff. But now she's such a lazy bum. Wrong button. Why are you the acting director? That's a good question. It's because I don't think I'm the best candidate for the job. My partners and I were all more or less influenced by Director Sosimos, and we are equals in terms of talent. We are busy expanding our repertoire and polishing our skills. My partners often present ideas to me, and sometimes fake playwright goes over my head and just does things. But as long as the majority supports it, then the show is good, then I'm happy too. One of the other becomes more capable than me and wishes to manage the project, I would immediately give up the position. You're too humble. Shouldn't the director be more forceful? And if you're always accommodating the opinions of others, it's bound to lead to arguments, isn't it? Maybe this mentality is for the better. You have a point. It's the result of a careful discussion, then maybe you could put together lots of creative ideas. Of course, any interested guests are welcome to try as well. Perhaps one of them will be a better director than I. Like the two of you. You're clearly talented. Huh? Us? I'm gonna give it a shot, Paimon. Well, now that Paimon thinks about it, performing with the water droplets would be really interesting. Paimon will leave the writing to Li-Huan and focus on directing. Paimon will leave communicating with water droplets to you too. You're really good at that kind of thing. You're gonna make me run errands too? That's not what you should be focusing on. Just think about it. The more responsibility you have, the more you can mold the show to your liking. We're going to turn our stories into an interesting play. You are the best person to deal with all the details. Shall we start discussing things now? I'm so fired up. However, producing a play is no easy task. You'll encounter all sorts of challenges. I suggest you speak with the others and mentally prepare yourselves. Director Water Droplet, that's so considerate of you, but, you know, there's no need to be so modest. I'm certain you are a great director. About the directing methodology for the 3-day reverie. Methodology? What methodology? Oh, right. Perrin was wondering about the decision behind using narration and dialogue to help guests imagine the scenes in the play. About that, if I'm being honest, it's actually pretty simple. It's mainly, we are broke. Actually, everything you've experienced is a result of compromise. I've only seen a few of director Sosimos' films, so I have some hazy ideas, but we encountered great difficulty trying to realize them. During planning, each scene only had a few lines, but many actors, props, and backdrops, all of which cost a lot. In the words of Sosimos, money could solve any problem back in his homeland, but in Veluria Mirage, the only currency to spend is the labor hours of us Hydro Eidolons. Consider the Black Naka and the all-devouring Kraken, for example. If we were to recreate a fully armed pyrochip, a huge mechanical sea monster, and even dig out a large expanse of water for the performance, it would take millions, maybe even billions of more. Converted into working hours for us Hydro Eidolons, it would take months, even if we got all our friends to help. Did that much? Paimon actually underestimated the cost. That's why we gave up on most backdrops and props and chose to focus our efforts on the choo-choo cart, the final battle. That way, we'd be able to give our audience a few unforgettable experiences instead of everything being equally mediocre and forgettable. That kinda makes sense. The choo-choo cart in the Black Naka was amazing. At the very least, it felt like a ship, and the final battle was pretty special. Sounds like something we heard in Liyue. What was it again? Making compromises? Right, that's it. It's about focusing on what's important and necessary. Is this also why there weren't any actors for the dialogue, or a narrator on stage, and just speakers? That's purely because we don't have enough actors. Originally, we all agreed to go on stage as actors once we had completed our other responsibilities. The friend you saw in Petrifying Gaze was our star actor, trained by Zozimos himself, Actorholic. Actorholic even planned to give a surprise lesson, but since none of us finished our work on time, Actorholic was left as the only actor on stage. In short, the shortage of actors and labor are two sides of the same difficult coin, and is holding us back now more than ever. Rehearsing for a show doesn't seem easy at all. Being a director is such tiring work. The water droplet looks so lonely. Let's go comfort it if we get a chance. So much talking about the other members of the troupe. Well, I really want to introduce everyone in the troupe to you, but ever since Zozimos enlightened us, we've each been busy pursuing all sorts of knowledge. Every one of them has formed a unique personality now. It's really way too complicated to try and convey everything over the broadcast system. Also, there's a lot of new words and voice lines that Engineer hasn't finished working on yet. So I can't explain things with recordings yet. You'll have to speak to them yourselves. Hold on, Paimon needs time to digest all of that. Did Paimon hear something about another water droplet? Voice lines. The director seems to be gesturing and acting out something, but it's almost impossible to figure out. Looks like there is nothing we can do. Director Water Droplet doesn't have the ability to talk about that topic. Let's do what it said and speak to the others. If we get a chance, we should ask Engineer about the voice lines the director mentioned. Pardon us for a moment. How polite of you. If you have any questions about the show, feel free to ask me. Oh. Can we really talk to everyone? Hustler, Loafer, Engineer, Fake Playwright. Please don't have multiple choice text. Work, work, work! Sprint to the finish, go above and beyond. The call of duty, win early. Glance at Paimon and hope she gets the hint to leave quietly. Alright, Paimon's kinda curious about what it's working on, but let's not disturb it. Take it easy over there. When one task is done, I can start another. I will go wherever the need is greatest. It's just a little water droplet, but it's got such a scary aura. It seems absolutely in love with working. Just getting close to it feels like Paimon will be dragged along to work with it. Forever. Huh? Did I just hear you talk about me? No, we never did anything of the sort. We are busy people too, so we'll be on our way. Oh, busy! You're really busy. How about you give some work of? How about you give some of your work to me? I'll take any job, anything. I can learn if I like the know-how. I love challenging new jobs. Did we misunderstand this water droplet? Instead of dragging others along to suffer with it, it actually does their work for them. So, water droplet, what work do you usually do? Let me think. I don't think I have any fixed responsibilities. Chief Director asked for my help with controlling the show mechanism. Fake Playwright makes me run errands and carry reference books for the script writing. Engineer sends me to clean the rails, and Loafer has asked for my help making props. Sounds like you are a master of all trades. Whatever you call it, I'm fond of using diverse, new and high-intensity jobs to hone my ability in all aspects. In this way, I can obtain an in-depth understanding of every aspect of a show, and do them all well to surpass Zozimos, who only knows how to talk a big game. Everyone wonders if Zozimos has led this water droplet astray. But given how passionate it is, maybe it will get mad if we mention the past. We should avoid asking about that for now. Anyway, both of you are important guests to the entire attraction. Can I help you with anything? Oh, Johan and Paimon are still preparing to enter the industry. We don't need your help for now. Understood. Then I'll be going back to work. Good luck. I hope you'll one day bless me with an unending stream of the best work. Oh boy. I'm stuck. Loafer. Oh ho, 2 special guests. Is there anything I can do for you? I'm Loafer, and I specialize in the lowest effort solutions. Are you especially fond of loafing around? Yeah, Paimon would like to know too. Did you get that name because you never do any work? It's not like that. Whether I was controlling the play progress or making the necessary props and scene elements, I've always completed my work on time. Loafing is a state of mind. It strives to achieve the most with the least effort. For example, instead of making something 3-dimensional, only the front and back of the scene element is prepared. So, in the words of Chief Director, it saves us a lot of time and money. Doesn't that mean it has no sides? Isn't tricking the audience's eyes all we need to do? For example, slowing down the choo-choo cart right in front of a scene element, and then shooting off right when it's about to move past it. Doing that will keep most of the audience focused on the front of the scene element. Think about, didn't you do the same with the sea monster minions? Otherwise, our troupe wouldn't have time to complete the more important scenes. Instead of wasting time focusing on the sides of the sea monster's minions, the completeness of the entire experience is definitely more important. That does make sense. From what you said, calling you Loafer is kind of a compliment. That kind of makes sense, but it also sounds like a load of baloney. Free your minds, honored guests. If you are like that fool Zosimos and fail to understand the importance of saving time and effort where you can, you shouldn't bother with working at all. After all, if you seek perfection in every detail, the work will be endless. If you allow insignificant details to affect the main performance, you'll be killing the goose that lays the golden egg. Of course, all of this is based on the premise that there is a serious shortage of personnel. If we were to continue using such methods with sufficient staffing, then instead of loafing, we would just be good-for-nothing trash. Times like that, we should make fundamentals beyond reproach, then strive for perfection in every detail, while still utilizing this philosophy to make the whole show even more impeccable. You've almost convinced Paimon. Paimon will definitely give it some more thought. Thinking about a lot of things right now. Harum Scarum. It seems to be the Hydro Eidolon from before that was operating some mechanism according to the Chief Director's instructions. Fingers crossed. But without a console of its own, it is incapable of speaking. It just constantly trembles with fear, as if it has done something wrong. You're my favorite. You don't talk. Engineer. You two sure are full of energy. Unfortunately, I don't have time to entertain you. How did you get so exhausted? That panting sounds so realistic. It's Paimon's first time hearing a water droplet sound tired. Paimon never realized this is what a worn-out water droplet would be like. Well, I guess it can't be helped. That's what you call an occupational hazard. Technical maintenance is quite a specialized term to pop out of nowhere. Could you elaborate? Oh, it's too complicated. I doubt I'd ever finish, so let me give you a quick rundown instead. This broadcasting device before you is something Idea made for Zosimos. I heard it was made based on some new research out of the academia. However, due to some design flaws, it works very well at times, but it often has serious bugs and can be quite troublesome. We Hydro Eidolons are incapable of speech, so we rely on pre-recorded voice lines to converse with you. All the narration used in the show is pre-recorded as well. I'm sure you understand why. Yeah, we understand the concept, but all of you still react very naturally. Speaking with you often feels as smooth as speaking to a normal person. Because Idea did everything she could to find us a lot of audio materials, and she broke apart the recordings so each word could be broadcasted and used independently or in any order. Thus, we gained the ability to use this device to form sentences from individual pre-recorded words and respond to you. Of course, we have pre-recorded answers for certain questions. Predict potential questions and prepare answers in advance for a smooth conversation. That's what Fake Playwright practices in its free time. You could say it's its hobby. Fake Playwright felt it would help with its writing, but it later realized that it wasn't the issue. But that's another topic completely. Whoa, some things you say are made on the spot. You must have prepared so many voice lines. And if you lack a recording for a certain word, you have to find a way to work around it. Indeed, you've discovered a critical issue. This broadcasting device requires too many voice samples, and I am in charge of maintaining everything. And everyone has been developing unique personalities lately, so even more voice line updates are necessary. I simply can't keep up with all of it. Really, you sound very overworked. That kind of workload is horrifying. Just this alone isn't too much work for me. The problem is I have to maintain all the other equipment and mechanisms, like the device for the sea monsters minions you saw. Just getting to the set of each play takes so much time, yet I still have to repair everything that broke. It's all Sozima's fault. He's the worst, just because I showed the tiniest bit of interest in the equipment. He trained me to be the one and only maintenance guy. I couldn't have gotten a few more hydrodolons. No matter how fond you are of something, you'll get tired of it when you have to do it all the day, every day. Calm down, don't be sad, cheer up. Maybe your troop will recruit other water droplets, and once you have more members, they'll be able to take some work off your hands. I hope so, but I wonder when we'll be able to find any qualified new members. I should go ask Adia when I get the chance. Working here is pain, I feel. Hey, Fake Playwright. Take stuff from everywhere. Hi, esteemed audience members. I'm Fake Playwright, one of the staff working on 3-day Reverie. Can I help you with anything? You have multiple choice again. Why are you known as Fake Playwright? That's a good question. Seems I have some explaining to do. Long story short, I can't write anything appropriate soon. I'll be fired. If I can't write anything, I'll be fired. Whoa, is it that bad? You make it sound like water droplets have strict rules too. Are you referring to impactful dialogue? No, not at all. Dialogue is the easiest part. Writing beautiful lines, fooling the audience into thinking the lines are something profound. That's something any Hydro Eidolon with just a few months of intense training. No, even a Spectre could do that. But to transform a splendid section of the play into the scene before your eyes, now that cannot be done without a careful division of labor and cooperation. That is the essence of being appropriate. How abstract? Could you explain it in a way that Paimon can understand? No surprise there. It takes a certain amount of creative experience to resonate with this topic. Then I'll slow down enough to give you time to catch up. A good playwright must understand the troop's limits and resources, and write the script with those in mind. Even if it's the simplest of scenes, you must carefully determine the actors and props required. But as you can see, we plain don't have enough actors, and our prop section is relatively limited as well. So, you certainly can't go overboard when writing the script, because once it's in the show, the audience may feel a deep disconnect between what is described and what is shown. My failure to take that into consideration resulted in me writing a few unrealistic and entirely unusable scripts, and it even ended up delaying the schedule of the entire troop. Ouch, that's terrible. If worst comes to worst, then Paimon will just draw figures on wooden boards and use them as actors. Paimon can draw some props on wood too, you know, signal the audience. We can install a few wheels on the bottom and move them around to display character movement or interact with props. We slam them together and throw in some exaggerated sound effects. We can even recreate fight scenes. It will be just like when the sea monster minion showed up in the Black Nacre play. Economical showmanship. Even Paimon can do it. No, absolutely not. According to Mr. Sozima's book, that's on the level of terrible unforgivable. It should be used for insignificant supporting characters at best, instead of leaving a few stand-ins for actors, which just stand there chatting loudly all day. It's better to just leave them out completely. Doing that, it only interferes with the audience's imagination, yet fails to fully convey the scene. It's safer to avoid limiting the audience's imagination and use words alone to lead them through it. Fake playwright seems to be seriously gesturing and acting out something, but the speaker remains silent. I just don't have the words yet. So many lines haven't been recorded, I can't say them. Fake playwright seems to be principled. As soon as we brought up this subject, it just can't stop talking. High standards for oneself are a good thing. Anyway, let's stop for now, otherwise this might go on forever. I am worried about it. But perhaps it may not be that difficult for the two of you. That's true. If you think about it, you shouldn't be afraid of creating something just because someone might be harsh on it. Looks like Li-Huan and Paimon are talented at this too. Or Paimon should say that we are made of the right stuff, though we haven't really started. Anyway, you're talking about this made Paimon curious about something. Did Zosimus actually read that book? No answer. Oh, cultured playwright, can we have a word? I told you, I'm just one of the staff. It's like you're mocking me when you address me like that. Hey, aren't you being a little too sensitive? That's not what Li-Huan meant. She's always sincere. Forgive me, being sensitive is something that comes naturally to us artistically gifted playwrights. According to Mr. Zosimus, sometimes people in the industry have been misunderstood or even ruthlessly attacked because they were careless with their wording. While such a demanding audience may not appear in the Valurian Mirage, Mr. Zosimus also said that whenever we create something, we must be prepared to receive the attention of a larger audience and never leave it up to luck. We may have gone off topic a bit, though those are more my own personal expectations. You could also consider them suggestions. Those expectations are way too strict. Are you going to quibble over every single little word? So if we create a show based on our own experiences, like the story of the Anemo Archon and Dvalin, would people come forward just to fuss over things like, something like, how disrespectful, how dare you make the Anemo Archon seem so carefree, that's far too presumptuous. Creative art should be fun, not overly cautious. What? You've ascended to the plane of transcendence before you have written a single script. I feel like we have questioned most of these. One of Mr. Zosimus' books mentions such a concept. Even if we exercise the utmost care while writing a script, we are bound to encounter many who we would consider criticizing our work excessively. If you fear such criticism and dare not fully exercise your creative freedom, then you're putting the cart before the horse. In short, listen to what is right and ignore the harsh criticism. Such transcendence is of great benefit to writing scripts. It's a realm that all playwrights dream of. It is easy to say such things, but actually doing so is a completely different story. But perhaps it may not be that difficult for the two of you. That's true. If you think about it, you shouldn't be afraid of creating something just because someone might be harsh on it. Looks like Li-Huan and Paimon are talented at this too. Or Paimon would say that we are made of the right stuff, though we haven't really started. Anyway. You're repeating yourself, Paimon. We're here to provide material for you. Daya's voice said that we should talk to you and tell interesting stories that will help with your script writing. Oh, so Chief Director heard about your adventures from Idea. Yes, your assistance is necessary. But as you can see, the process of writing a script is very long. I'm worried that your stories will be so rich and detailed that I will fail to remember them after a time. Please use the device in front of me to make a recording. That way I can review it whenever I want. We are experts at that. Li-Huan, Paimon will allow you to decide what kind of material we should provide to Dia's 3-day reverie. After a short discussion with Paimon, you... Wow! That's such a long recording. This is more material than I ever expected. I wish you were more consistent about the length of text on screen. I shall especially write a line to exalt the great deed you have performed here today in sharing out your stories. Paimon wonders what kind of show this super professional water droplet will turn our stories into. Paimon can't wait. Don't mention it. We won't take more of your time. Right, we're only here to observe. Leave you to it then. You're so polite and careful with your words. I hope you have a pleasant visit. Yes, we have done everything. Unless you have something new. Nope. I think there was someone upstairs still. Yes, you. Who are you? The food manager! Hydroidolan, that seems to be up to something in the corner. According to Chief Director, its nickname is Food Manager. Hydroidolan does not eat. But isn't it a bit strange? What do Hydroidolans even eat? Or maybe it's responsible for feeding those ghost mechanisms. A very important role, that one. Finally done with that. Ugh. Now, let's not have any more distractions. Oh look, where we started. Hide and seek, no more distractions. I'm falling. But yeah, we could have totally ridden that right up here. Oh, I see the bubbles. Ridden that roller coaster and never experienced that story.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Let's meet this Sozimos. This will cut the story short, I'm sure.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones?
Finally, someone voicing lines for me.
Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idia! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
Yes, that is her ability.
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine.
Oh, you see, she was given this role by a new director.
And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
Till we put on a play.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing.
Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
Just let the man speak. Who started this guessing game anyway?
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like. Although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show? You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
We already have roles.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
So far, so good.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Idea.
Goodbye.
Whoa! And he's off to write the script.
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in.
Oh, are we gonna finally see Kaya's costume in action?
Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together.
Learning scripts is happening.
Well, is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait! There's another word I don't know here.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
He may just be acting his whole life. Because everything's a lie. Or something.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes, and really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
It's probably the one below the broadcasting room. Oh, hi.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Ah, gotcha. How is the music here so chill? I guess you came here because I shot those two things. Maybe. Earlier. So what's missing? Why aren't you opening the thing? Is there anything else floating? Or did you bug out because I shot you from so far away? Not seeing anything. Only one of them is happy. That's the issue. You are also happy. Everyone's happy.
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
Impressive.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Adia wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Edea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
She has the gall to sit there and criticize you.
Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed. From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side. Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
That sounds important.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
Sure.
No problem, we'll find it.
The thicket board's mechanism should be functioning. Let's see. There's the lights. Oh, and the microphones.
To the attic. No, not yet. To the attic. Up again. Shall we try this again? I can't start with a different one, right? No. Change of disguise, perhaps. I guess I had to fix the one that made everything go wrong. Yeah. You remember the correct one now. Game of telephone
It's important to replenish your supplies often
completed.
when you're out in the wild.
Have I been here yet? I don't think so. Whoa! Look at my cool ride. Which of them am I following? Center one. Yay!
Wow, this is so lucky.
I fell!
No,
I'm so lucky!
this.
Breaks every bone in my body.
Hold the line. Whoa! Look at all these books. Now, where's the master script? Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look. Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress.
Okay, well, you're looking for a master script, so...
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This must be the master script. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos.
Masterful job.
Zosimos, we got your script.
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
You have a point, but I'm not completely convinced.
Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes? The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
Ah, so that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
So I'm part of the backstage crew now.
The reason is,
You want to watch the show.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still. Even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself. Just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
We are more than happy to help.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
The show must go on. Begin the performance.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me?
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
I'm doing a good job. Surely.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs. But he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
Bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
and so the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler! Catch!
Und.
It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
Let's blow things up.
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty who was passing by helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick! Get in the light!
She was an extraordinary mage, with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me! Oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy! But better still, a sojourner's home!
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then? The bottle seemed to softly inquire. The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the Dagger Bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the Dagger Bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
Yay.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well. Miss Honorary Knight!
And here's the other new costume for this event.
Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage! Wow, great costume, Klee! As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat!
Very pointy. It really suits you.
Klee loves it! Thanks, Mr. Zosimos! Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha! No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Adia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia did a great job too.
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Wonder if you based it on how Alice may dress.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
Oh, she's blushing.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Adia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Huh? Uh-oh.
time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
Okay, since he's asking for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Miss Adia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
And Kokomi got lost on the way.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
He is even harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Adia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kinda jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
So even the good ending wasn't so good. You okay, Sozimas?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
It was quite ambitious.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid, lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
What happened to Kaya anyways?
Hey, don't mention it. We had a blast.
I expected him to show up with his costume at some point.
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
Oh yeah, it's the lamp.
It's the bottle from the show! The one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little.
Oh, there
Hold on.
he is.
This will only take a second.
Something interesting is going on over there.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me? If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idia, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
After seeing his performance for the first time, Zosimos cried tears of joy for a dream come true.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idia.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valuria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Back to normal, the story hidden in the bottle. Head to the hub of the Mirage.
You're going to attempt to repair the core now, right? I hope it goes smoothly. I feel so honored to have met you all. You were a wonderful cast. Thank you once again. I'm so grateful for everything you have done for me.
During that whole cutscene, I think I saw bubbles of a disguised friend somewhere around here. Yes. Aha!
Yay, shiny!
Is that the only one? Probably. Back to the start, where all began.
Da da da! La la la!
Oh, hey, you two.
Oh, Eula and Kale! You got back before us!
Yes. Idia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lessig doing?
He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Well, no reason. Also, Klee's hyperactive.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain!
Klee stopped being hyperactive.
Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Correct! The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible. So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly! Well done! You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Let's get going. This is the final step!
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited.
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But we've never seen what it looks like.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine. Should be fine. I think.
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever. Something that spins. Would a water wheel count?
I guess it'll be time for us to leave once this is fixed.
If I remember correctly, I think there's supposed to be a small cog on the right-hand side.
Hints.
So maybe that's the candy box. It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle.
What's making that shadow? Is it the rope? I feel like the rope should go from one part to another to connect them together.
Wait, this is Zosimos' bottle lamp. Try sticking it in somewhere where there's a gap. And maybe on the right.
Rope in the middle, I guess. Candy to the left. That's right.
Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
Wait, this is Zosimos' book. Try sticking it in somewhere where there's a gap.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Ah, that sounds wrong.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
No.
We did it! But why isn't it turning?
Klee, blow on it.
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Idea. In her element.
I want to see Adia using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome!
What are you guys talking about? And how is Klee on this, but Paimon isn't?
Haven't you noticed, Paimon?
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Idea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
She sure seemed important.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
Ah, I wondered.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it? Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydro-eidolons can change into any form, why not human form?
Is that why they all have blue hair and blue eyes?
You hit the nail on the head. Alright, in that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more.
Oh.
I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
Oceanids. Again. She was a fish all along.
Wow, Adia! You're so pretty!
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on, I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here, so I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either. Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot. Please work!
Huh? Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs! Not now! Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment! Someone get me a bottle! I'm hiding myself away! See you in 100 years!
You're already in a bottle.
What now? This was the only way! Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valyria Mirage is supposed to look.
Because it would be a lot of pain to remodel the whole thing, I guess.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears!
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second. Here! Is this it?
Lamb.
Wow! A huge shell! It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier! So this is where it's been hiding!
It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valyria Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
Sounds just like my treasure compasses.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them, and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. And my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valurian Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
Come on, hurry!
Yay! Dia, you're back to normal.
Well, which one is normal? Are you alright? Also, yes, that cutscene had the bloom again. The cutscenes always had the bloom.
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Edea?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Miss Honorary Knight.
I'll not leave your side, my lady.
Are we sure about this? It's so high. What happens if we fall off?
I thought you could fly.
Well, yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
I can glide, and so can Klee.
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Prepare to get on the central hub. Okay, it's up here where I went accidentally immediately. Ride is currently operating. Please wait for the ride to arrive. And remember to follow safety guidelines while riding. Is it a giant Ferris wheel? Somehow I didn't expect that.
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Edea, next time you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing. Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Edea?
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydroidolins. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted.
You're so nice, idea.
Really? I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idea the Mud Fairy!
Time to throw Paimon off.
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! Oh. I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Well, we still have some dreams to attend to.
Yep, I want to get everyone together. For one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
Dreams and first encounters. Complete. Just to make the orb glow a bit.
Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
There's one of those party things right up here, isn't there? All right up there. Okay. Also, I can't climb this. We're dead. Doomed. Destroyed. Yeah, can't touch any of this stuff. No quests. Entirely questless. Well, let's check our things. We have 220 out of 270 or more. Because this thing will make it even easier to get all of them, so there's more than 270. But that's not something worth showing off, so I won't do that. For this I need to do events or minigames, so I guess we'll do those. Spin the blaster! Oh. I am close. Just... Oh, and Bloom can leave again. Roco Blaster. Self-destruct protocol. Oh wait, let's start up here. Empirical devastation. Gunners must also know any calculation of shell explosive power by heart when dealing with heavily armored targets, such that enough damage may be dealt to effectively destroy them. Self-destruct protocol. When some target balls receive this command, they will self-destruct after a short delay. These destructions do not count towards your score. Target balls can be affected. Okay, those disappeared on me. Circus music. Never fails. Multi-engaged synthesis. Skilled gunners can calmly arrange firing sequences, manage ammunition, and engage multiple targets in a short period of time. No, nothing new, I guess. Just silliness of everything. Good. That's all of Spino Blaster. I'm getting more than twice the amount of points I need. So this is not very challenging. Sojourns of the Barking Fox. That was the flying minigame. Swines were blasted. Might there be more interesting places we have yet to discover here? Why don't we have a chat with Idea? Uh-huh.
La la la.
Might do that. Will I have to go up and down at some point? During this or the next stage? I do have to dodge more. It's not just going in a straight line anymore. Oh, but I should speed up. Forgot I had that button. For now it still controls height by itself. That game not quite as forgiving, I think. Yeah, I needed 3000 and I got a bit over 3000. You seem confused.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Do this first. This is what we came for. I did remember the button late, that's true. Whoa! X-shot. Still controlling my height. Without me, myself, having to do it. Whoa. feel like more than being obstacles, the shots are mostly there to lead you to do the correct thing. But as soon as I was starting saying that, it stopped doing that and actually became obstacles.
Flood of frost.
Regular fight charge.
Shudder. More speed. Beg for mercy. What do we have here?
This is a cutscene from the show Journey to the East. The original idea resolved around the tale of a traveler and their journey eastward from Fontaine to Sumero City to search for unassuming wisdom in the House of Dina. The scene concerned how the traveler saved the master of earthly transformations from being crushed by a massive boulder and their adventures on the road. Fortunately, the Hydroidolons acting the part of both the traveler as well as the master of earthly transformations have disappeared. Only someone could bring them both back and capture the rehearsal by the huge boulder.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Boom! Headshot!
Jumpy Dumpty go! Woo! Da da da! La la la!
Da and la la. Are you an actor? No, you're just sitting here.
Woo! Yeah! Da da da!
Where be my second actor?
La la la!
First one was very easy to find.
Da da da!
Suddenly... Dendro slimes. Where's my actor? Where could my actor have gone? They need to be
Da da da!
close enough that they can walk to the path.
La la la!
Or to the destination, I mean.
Da da da! La la la!
Ah. They were very close.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Dance of Flashing Thought. That's just a battle minigame, right? What was the gimmick here? Win fast. Winning fast is something I can do. Flickering Fury. When one's spirit is as keen as can be, you shall burn bright at the center stage. At this time, the minutiae of your techniques will cease to matter. Rather, unleash your desire for battle to the fullest extent. Let the stage burn. Burn with water and grass. Oh yeah, last time I said I need wind. Right, I remember.
This dance is for you.
Seems like an emergency.
Torrent, bring refuge.
Allow me. Make yourselves at home. Hey,
Dance with the waves.
positions.
Remember, health comes first.
Billowing surge.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands.
This dance is for you. Here.
Taking a turn for the better.
Covenant of the Deep. Yeah. Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
I don't feel particularly fast.
Mind the side effect.
But probably good enough. Good enough. What's the time limit? 150 seconds. The Sharp Blade's Charm. It is the climax of the feast. Battle between the mightiest of foes. This is the knife's edge. This is where legendary tales are born. A fight without inhibitions, without limitations. Such shall be the favor of this intoxicating wine. You don't say. Do I want the same team or do I want... No, I think I want Sucrose in there somewhere. Let's do it like that. Ah, but that makes you not work. Your whole gimmick fails if the team is not water and grass. I think this is the team I had last time. That seems familiar.
Right here. Right now.
Swirl, Mark 2!
Sharing my knowledge.
Come on out. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now.
Everyone hold hands.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Torrents, bring refuge! Ha! Enhanced animal modules.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Show them. Right here. Ha! A sight to behold. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Animal hypostasis and you.
Come on out. Right here.
Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. Hold the line. Yeah!
I'm billowing surge!
Yeah! Ha! Hey!
Right now.
Absorption test. Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 7.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Yeah, I need more hunt focused.
Right now.
Allow me. I see everything.
Ah, it ends when... I see. So I can't beat the I can't beat the 50 too quickly. At least I did the time limit. So I guess I can take my time now. Maybe.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Animal hypostasis emulation! Animal test 63.
Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands.
Billowing surge!
Yeah!
Right now. Emerge.
Enhanced animal mod.
Show them. A sight to behold. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Covenant of the Deep.
Oh, you know, use all your ultimates during Hone Focus.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Absorption test.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Is that all?
I'm getting sick.
I see everything. Really hurt.
Come on out. Emerge.
Rest and rebuild.
Swirl, Mark 2.
The Temple of Wisdom. This may turn a little.
Nothing lasts forever.
Okay.
Right here. Emerge.
Billowing surge! Animal test 6308.
Come on, one more. Sure took my time. Ha ha ha. Finally, Bang Bang Flinch Ball, which is a Finch Ball, not Flinch Ball, which is also right here, right? Yes. Another round. No finching around. Secret bush house. When finches encounter unfriendly animals in the forest, they will fly into the thicket depths and use branches and leaves to shield themselves. Not amazing. Still not amazing. Saved it. Wait. Oh, it's just not putting a green mark because I didn't get the rewards. Okay. Split second course selector. For finches with high flying skills, early analysis of the area ahead and the selection of a suitable flight path is a necessity. As for the less agile ones, they must be able to change direction quickly when they are at risk of imminent collision. Stickies and regulars. Perfect! That's the best one yet. Final ball. Good final ball. Low altitude, 3-point landing. When some finches intend to land, they will sometimes execute a form of 3-point landing. On the first direction change, they will observe their environment. The second will see them slow down, and the third will have them target a small area and land within it. This landing flight of theirs is a joy to watch. Regular, silly, and pretty. That's bad. At least that's a point. How about you? Take one with you. How about you? Take one with you. Perfect. Fine. Stickies stick together, and that meant victory. Bait and switch sidewinder. Legend has it that there was once an incredibly agile chieftain of the beautiful feathered finches. This leader would swiftly flit past the bird trap set up by hunters, seizing the food laid as bait without a hair on its head being clipped. Even the most clumsy of finches aim to someday fly so skillfully. Silly, silly, sticky, pretty, sticky. Decent, I guess. If I get 4 points with everyone, I've got 2 points with everyone. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 2 is 10. No, it's not enough. That, however, is good. Now, final ball. Just don't mess it up. Fine. Prizes! Prizes! An amusement park tent. A crown of insight. Layla! When Knights of Formal Focus starts to fire off shooting stars, it will grant all nearby party members a Dawn of Star effect, causing their normal and charged attack damage to increase based on 5% of Layla's max HP. Dawn Star can last up to 3 seconds and will be removed 0.05 seconds after dealing normal or charged attack damage. That's probably quite a decent attack buff for her team members. If they use basic attacks, like Ayaka, for example. Okay. One last thing, because the game had to point it out. Let's see what Idia has to say to us. She at this place, or Paimon didn't give me a quest for that. Oh, she did. Returning curios. Following Paimon's sage advice, chests of hidden mora, gotta find them all. You and Paimon decide to visit Idia again, just to make sure you didn't miss any points of interest. This turns out to be the perfect timing, as Idia has prepared something unique. Uniqueness. I am in a decent enough spot. I just wanna know if whatever she has to say sounds like another stream of this place. Oh hey, everyone's here.
You don't plan on taking the shell back with you, Miss Sangonomiya?
No. I think it's better if it stays here, with Idia. Watatsumi Island has something new to treasure now. And slowly but surely, people are seeing progress in pursuing their aspirations. It'll be of more use here, where it can protect this puddle domain and the dreams of all who journey through here.
If we start at our village and take a slight detour, we'll be able to see Caravan Rebot and Partis the Eye on the way to Samiro City.
Ah, very good.
Oh, planning to do any souvenir shopping along the way? You can just focus on buying the gifts. I'll carry the bags.
What happened to you, Lessig?
Don't worry about the weight. I can handle it. As long as it's nothing too gigantic, I'll fit it in the bag.
Calm down. How many people do you think we'll be buying for?
Mom, Albedo, Master Jean, Razor, ooh, and Diona, and Mona, and Fischl.
Lessig, you have your work cut out for you.
What's that look for?
Nothing. So, Klee, what are you planning to buy for everyone? Sunsettia-flavored candies, and big fungi caps, and loads and loads of storybooks for everyone! But I haven't decided what to get for Mom yet.
There's no rush. Let's see what they've got. And if you're still unsure, we can help you decide.
Yay! Thanks, you two!
I guess we didn't get our yearly call-in from Alice yet. If such a thing exists. Oh, Lihuan, Paimon, I was wondering where you two might be taking a stroll. Aha, let me see. A melody of pure water sings and twists around you, accompanied by the energy of gracefully dancing dewdrops. You two seem to be in good spirits. What do you say? Are you interested in sampling more of the delights of the Veluria Mirage? Even Paimon didn't imagine that idea would start speaking more appropriately. She seems like a different person. Wait, is she a different person? Are you another creation of Idea? My body has always been my own creation. Alright, that's enough talking about bygone days. Hey, Idea seems much more lively. That's so wonderful. Wait, what were we talking about? Sampling the delights of the Veluria Mirage. Traveling around can lead to lots of pleasant surprises. Maybe there's a huge trove of treasure. Exactly, great minds think alike. Well, we'll want to explore every nook and cranny of a mysterious place like this. Chests of hidden mora, gotta find them all! Aha, I mean, truly appreciating this place, not just wandering around it. Though if it's treasure you're interested in, why not give the Returning Curious project a try? It's an old tradition of our newly revitalized Veluria Mirage. Returning Curiosity. Why hasn't Paimon heard you mention this before? Returning Curious, as the name indicates, refers to the multitude of fantastical items that have been swept into the vortex and funneled into the Veluria Mirage. This project goes back many a year. Originally, a veteran adventurer stopped here and was deeply moved by the scenery. Goes without saying that my hospitality helped considerably. Anyway, he buried his most prized possessions in the place that touched him most deeply. Those were his mementos, 3 pocket watches made of mora. Before leaving, the adventurer left a poetic cipher and asked me to tell it to later guests, to see if they could find it. Watches made of Mora sound shiny and valuable. I don't know how valuable they are. When I mentioned it to later guests, they were even more excited than Paimon. They swore to retrieve the treasures left by that adventurer. Unfortunately, though they searched the whole Velurian Mirage, they were still unable to find the treasure trove hidden in the cipher. But in the process of searching, many guests began to relax and enjoy themselves, and lost all traces of the nervousness they had when they first entered the Mirage. Though they never found the adventurer's treasure, they found the idea fascinating, and chose to leave behind their own gifts in the Mirage, burying their stories and entrusting me with their care. In the end, though I never expected this, it has become a sort of tradition here. This is returning curios, deciphering ciphers to reveal the treasures of guests past, and then passing down our own stories. What about the watches? Were they ever found? Now that you mention it, what did happen to the watches? I only remember the stories he wanted to tell. Right. What was the cipher again? Give me a moment, let me check to see if there are any records. Idea, didn't you promise the adventurer? You need to be more reliable. Don't blame me. It was ages ago. There's been so many guests since then too. Just stories upon stories. How can anyone expect me to memorize everything? Anyway, it's not about the value of the treasure or the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Yes, that's it. As long as the stories live on, treasures and such are just a cherry on top. What do you think? Would you like to join the tradition of returning curios? After all, the special memento you leave will be retrieved by someone else in the far future. Imagine how that person will react to seeing your story and the memento you chose to leave behind. Here and now. It's really fun, isn't it? Paimon guesses it. Kinda makes sense. Leaving gifts and secret messages behind for strangers sounds interesting. And solving riddles to look for hidden treasures makes Paimon giddy. Ideally, we'll also get a ton of Mora while we're at it. After all, a gem ring with gold is much prettier. And my romanticism needs a reasonable reimbursement. Don't sweat it. According to the rules of old, each guest can hear one cipher and find one treasure. So you're my special guests. I'll give you 3 tries. Each cipher matches one of the treasure troves. Besides the stories told by each memento, there's plenty of Mora to be found as well. Good. That's a perfect idea. Paimon doesn't know how impressive this mysterious adventure was, but it couldn't be better than Paimon and Li Huan. Let's help continue this tradition too. We can bury a story here that belongs only to us. Then we can think about what memento and cipher to leave while we search. Then it's settled. Right. Listen carefully to the first cipher. A sweet mist permeates all, gazing toward the dancing lamplight. I almost forgot to breathe. In the end, memories of childhood guide me, and I take my seat beside the table in peace. Okay, the returning Curio's journey has begun. Remember the cipher, try hard to solve it, and locate the treasure. Sweet mist. Restaurants. Any restaurants in town? How about apples? Big Apple restaurant. There seems to be some mystery hidden. Let's take a closer look. Taking a seat in the lamplight. Can I sit? I can sit. Yay. Wow.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Memento discovered at a treasure site in the Veluria Mirage. The treasure chest that contains it corresponds to the first code. Oh, you're not telling me anything about it.
I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance.
Or are you? Oh. Note in a tattered bag. To the traveler who discovers this treasure, if you are reading this text now, you must have become one of Mr. Deer's most esteemed guests. The bag you find within the treasure chest is an old ration bag of mine. It accompanied me over mountains and hills and across vast empty deserts, sustaining me for several decades. Please allow me to use it to pay you a warrior's tribute, as well as to give you my best wishes. I was once an ordinary mercenary who chose to live and fight in solitude. The reason for becoming a sellsword was simple. I wished to exact revenge on the bandits that terrorized the land. When I was still very young, my family's caravan fell to a bandit attack. My parents, who rode at the head of the caravan, never returned. I started treading this path to eradicate violence and greed. Swearing to eliminate the bandits to the last man, I set out to eliminate all the suffering they could cause. Methods were so extreme that even other mercenary groups could not understand my doing. All things were as they should be. Eventually, one day, there would be no bandits, or there would be no me. But in a twist of fate, one day I happened to track a group of bandits to their stronghold, and an easy task considering my experience. But this time, I recognized someone among this group of bandits. Many years ago, I had once saved a youth who had lost his parents to the bandits. I believed that he'd come to despise the bandits even more than me, as someone found him in cahoots with them. His hair unkempt and his face filled with relief at being recognized. He knelt before me and begged for mercy, recounting all the horrors he'd seen. And even as I stood there, shocked and flabbergasted, he had stabbed me with a weapon before melting away into the quiet night. Had Miss Idea not rescued me, I'd have perhaps become yet another dry skeleton in the sands. Was there any meaning to the life I had led? Why would a victim of banditry go on to embrace their way of life? Deep within the mirage, a youth shared their story against the flickering fire, their eyebrows knitted in a frown, and their eyes full of tears, the lack of dignity, the agony of exile, and the loneliness in living all on one's own. Had I not harbored a burning hatred, or inherited a small amount of family wealth, I would have likely become just like them. If the lid won't work, why don't we try our luck with the bottom? Miss Adia's words as she struggled in vain to open a can finally allowed me to piece my thoughts together. There are some evils in the world that can only be treated by removing their root causes. I know better than anyone the experiences that would drive someone to become a bandit. If I wish to stop them from going astray, I could begin by doing what I can to improve their circumstances. I reckon it will be a different kind of struggle from beating someone in a fight. It's far less direct, far more difficult, and requires far more thinking, but I believe it would also benefit those in need far more. Anyway, all that is to say, I probably won't need this warrior's ration bag anymore. I will leave it here as a testament to my determination as I set off on a new journey.
Try to get some more done than usual.
If there's 3 of them and they're all that easy to find, then this will not take too long. Back so soon, such skilled treasure hunters. Aha, the first cipher was too easy, we knew where to go immediately. But what was this memento inside the chest? It seems like it's from a person who gets hungry easily and stands outside restaurants enticed by the smell of food. The memento is their snack bag, right? You're not completely wrong, but not totally right either. The traveler who left this first chest was a disciplined warrior. When I saw him in the desert, he was covered in wounds, great and small. It was clear he had survived a bitter struggle. A tired, hungry person would obviously be drawn to the smell of a restaurant. It makes sense such circumstances would inspire written words, even a few lines of poetry. Oh, that's actually really different from what we thought. Why was he fighting in the desert? If I speak too much, add my own interpretations, it will color your perceptions and you won't experience their story as they wanted it told. The memento still has its notes. Take some time to read them. You're curious. Okay, fine. In this case, Bihon, you read it when you have time. Then tell Paimon the important bits. Let's move on. I want to share the cipher for the next treasure trove. A shooting star of vines carries me, traversing a forest so quiet and peaceful, to finally arrive in secluded dreamland so pure. But you think this one will keep you guessing? Activate all those smarts of yours and find the second treasure trove. Dum. Oh, is this gonna be one of the other things that did not work when we first found it? I think so. From the direction we're going. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Haven't done enough riding yet, did I? Mora, lots of it. That was certainly a treasure. Not what we're here for, though. Something just something. Was it just the way out? Oh, it was the way between. We used that thing to traverse. And there were probably vines blocking the path otherwise.
Wow, this is so lucky.
A letter with lovely handwriting. Interesting camera angle that was. You mean when I was shooting the arrow? That certainly put me inside someone. Oh, traveler whom I've never met. You are reading this letter now. You must be enjoying the wondrous sights of this place, just as I did in the past. May you encounter the sights of your dreams and learn much from the experience. I am a student who fell asleep while observing the skies. After finding myself here upon waking up, I decided to stay a while. Ratavaist. The caretaker, Miss Idea, appears to be struggling with the need to repair some old mechanism on the grounds. He did not respond to my questions, but simply offered me a quiet place to stay, where I might get plenty of rest. Nevertheless, from the way others talk about her, I could tell that she is usually a generous host. It was understandable that she would not have the time to take care of me while being pulled in several different directions. I was unable to get an answer from her, even as I packed up and left. She did, however, give me many gifts and invite me to try out this attraction, which is to say, I'm also quite new to this place and don't have a lot of insights to share. I can only wish you had a fun and relaxing experience. You may get a slightly different experience if you were to observe the stars from here, though the positions of the stars have not changed. Their impressions on the sky appear far stronger, and it's much easier to make note of their characteristics. Maybe the special location and my good mood both have something to do with it. After all, our field of vision is far wider here, and the air here is also less dry and more pure than regular air in the desert. More importantly, this place is insulated from monsters and people of ill intent. If you ever have some free time, I'd strongly recommend that you spend some time here to observe the stars. The traditions say that I should leave something here as a testament to my stay, but I don't know what I can leave you as a gift. I only brought some books, pen and paper with me. I came here and I'll need all of them to write my thesis. Among the gifts that Miss Idea gave me was a sum of mora, which she recommended I use to purchase furniture, believing it would add warmth, beauty and comfort to my abode. However, my place has already been filled to the brim with books and star charts. There's no more space for more furnishing. And either way, were I to cross the desert again to return to the academia, I doubt I could make the journey if I brought any more with me. These gifts will be better left to the travelers that will come after me, and thus I waited for an auspicious day with wondrous omens before hiding them. Now, these gifts are all yours. I hope they will bring you serenity and joy, and pass on to you the protection and fortune of the starry skies. Czech and other people with languages where R can form a syllable like a vowel. Why people struggle with that word? Ratavaist. Good old Ratavaist. But what is past Mushroom Road? Slime is past Mushroom Road. Is it just an exit? It seems to be. Yes. Okay. Back to idea. You're pulsing.
Let's move out.
Took you longer this time, huh? Guess you're enjoying solving the riddles. So what did you find besides Mora? Just a simple box. Can we open it? But what if there's a creepy doll that pops out? Or fireworks that burst out with a bang? Right, something was shaking in there. Oh yes, adding surprises to mementos is a great idea. I'll suggest it to other guests too. But in this case, this is the standard box that I provide to guests. The guest that left this behind was quite serious though, so you can rest assured there are no shenanigans. She was a lost student who woke up one day and found herself in the middle of the desert. She stumbled across the Valurium Mirage while searching for landmarks. It seemed like she hadn't finished her schoolwork, so she couldn't stay long. I was flustered too, unable to show her proper hospitality. Even now, I feel guilty about it. Luckily, her standards were really low. Just sitting in a quiet place stargazing was enough. Her other request was to have a closed, secluded environment to rest in. So I found that cave for her. Before she left, I also sealed the cave with vines, so that she could sleep there in peace whenever she wished. No wonder the cipher mentioned the dreamland. No one would bother you sleeping in a cave like that. But waking up in a strange place, that sounds familiar. Maybe she was sleeping on a carriage and got thrown off, perhaps by a grouchy driver. As Adia said, Paimon thinks it would be best to wait until we've cleared our heads. Then we can try tackling the tale of the mysterious student again. There's just one chest left to find now. Come on, Lihon. Let's finish all the returning couriers. If you really can't wait, go ahead and read it without Paimon. You're a fast reader. It should only take you a moment to read a couple pages. I won't spoil a surprise for you. Great! Paimon will drink some milk before sleeping, then take her time reading the stories to truly appreciate the student's extraordinary experience. So, let's continue the returning couriers, shall we? Listen carefully to the third treasure cipher. A blue spotless ceiling, floor of white candy, soft companions surround me. I too have wings. Ahem, something so simple. Anyone would know where to go immediately. Well, it's easy to see, at least. Reaching it, however. It should be fun to watch. Yeah, is it up there again? Sure looks like it. Oh. Search for hydrohydrons. One. You're running away. What's the big idea? I fell.
Let's move out.
Also, you didn't come back here to this place. These guys are possibly good at hiding. Oh, hey, that thing. Please go back to the original spot. Bomb. Please go back. And this one has gotten itself into trouble. Mushroom-shaped trouble. Hope you like fall damage. Anyone survive that? Don't think so. One of you did. Because you landed in the water. There we go. Ooh, fancy. Oh, are you coming with me? You're leading the way. How nice of you. Didn't we lose one of you?
Woo! La la la.
Aren't you coming? It's not that one, right? Like, was it even higher? Sure is even higher still. There we go. Whoa, that's so high up. But it looks completely different when you look down at it from high above. Amazing! Look, we've been to that theater over there before, haven't we? So many buildings are still visible. Glowing mist over there was created by lights of various colors, right? That's so spectacular. Hooray, we found the last treasure. The mantle is a blueprint this time? Herman doesn't understand.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are
Is it gonna be Alice? Journal with juvenile handwriting. Hey there, youngster, or grown up, or oldie, or whoever you are. I see you have found my treasure and read my diary. I am an inventor and adventurer. Even Miss Idea thinks I'm a genius, you know. This fantastic water park is the furthest place I've reached so far. I've had a great time here. How about you? It's okay if you haven't been having fun. I'm sure you'll be just like me and find even more cool and distant parks to explore in the future. According to Mama's and Papa's story, there's a paradise for finches and crystal flies on top of a cloud. I made this kite to find that paradise and play with them. Doesn't sound like Alice anymore. But when I used the kite to fly, I couldn't find that paradise. Maybe it's because I wasn't flying high enough. But that's fine. I landed in the desert, made friends with a super cool, super huge red bird, and even rode for a long way on the back of huge creatures with many legs. I think they call them scorpions or something. Oh, and also, I met Miss Idea. I managed to convince the big red bird and the big scorpions to turn around and go back to sleep. And after that, she took me to this water park, where the flying balls of water were even more magical than the crystal flies. They gave me tasty apples, assisted me in my search for construction materials, helped me build a new kite, and even took me on to new adventures in mysterious places, so that I can see the sceneries from super duper high up. Miss Idea said that if I were to become a super famous adventurer someday, then this place must be my first stop, the start of my journey. So I drew the first super kite that I invented in my diary. Well, the blueprint of the thing anyway. Who knows, maybe you'll also be able to visit many unexpected new places and meet many new friends after making and using it. Oh, and also, before you use it, please make sure to tie a lot of balloons to your body. This is important if you don't want to get hurt when you crash onto the ground. Anyway, all the best of luck to you. May you fly even higher than I did with this kite. You find many sketches at the end of the diary. This must be the kite that the diary writer is referring to. While the handwriting is messy, the sketch is quite neat. The featured design is well shaped, has an effective weight-bearing skeletal structure, and many safety features. It is apparent that only a highly educated child could have produced such a high-level design. Maybe the diary writer is the child of scholarly parents and has been interested in engineering since early childhood. Unfortunately, as it has been designed by a child, the kite can only be used by a child. It is too small and, unlike a glider, cannot support the weight of an adult for an extended amount of time. Maybe it could become the perfect toy for Paimon if you were to dedicate a lot of time into actually building it. Using the blueprint as a reference, that is. The process will probably be quite painstaking for the inexperienced. Back down to Idea. Look, I remembered. Because I don't want to lose stamina on the way over there. This place is huge. But I think we explored most things. Quite thoroughly. Time to go splat on the ground. Idea, we're back. We succeeded big time. All 3 treasures are ours. Oh, that passed. I knew you were no ordinary person, but I didn't expect it to be this easy. How was your experience? Special? Great scenery on the way though. Certainly was high up. Whoever left that third treasure behind is a child at heart. He used creative metaphors, and their clues were right on the money. Let Paimon guess. Are they some kind of fairy tale author or something? Those aren't metaphors. They are just the real thoughts of a child. The one who left their third treasure behind was actually just a young girl. Wait, a kid? You're joking, right? How did she even get up there? That child overheard her parents talking about a hidden paradise up in the clouds, where all sorts of beautiful creatures like finches and crystal flies lived. So she secretly built a big kite, hoping to soar into the clouds and visit her flying friends. I don't know if it was because the wind was ignorant, or if it was intentional, but the kite ended up being carried off course. Instead of soaring up to the paradise in the sky, it landed in the middle of the desert. The child didn't find her finches and crystal flies, but she had a wonderful time playing with the gentle hydro eidolons, who became her squishy new friends. Whoa, slow down there. You talk so fast that Paimon can hardly keep up. And for a kid to fly all the way on a giant kite, a lot must have happened along the way. You're going too fast, and it seems like we're missing out on a ton of details. Look, I really can't explain the sense of wonder that kids feel during their adventures, so you'll just have to experience it for yourself. Besides the message from the child, there's also a few pages from her diary in the box, and the details are really something. But before we get to that, there's still one thing left to do that is both full of ceremony, but also quite important. Shall we take care of that first? Yes, you're right. We found all the treasures, so now it's time to leave a treasure of our own behind. It's finally time. Let's put our heads together, Li-Huan. Where would be the perfect spot to bury our treasures? We have to think this through carefully. We can't be scatterbrained about it. How about placing it at the entrance of the Velurium Mirage? The entrance, you mean? We'll put the treasure chest right by the door. That's pretty direct. Interesting. This is the first time someone has suggested a hiding spot like that. But if you do that, won't it be too easy for other guests to find the treasure? There's no need to make it too difficult for others. Ah, Paimon gets what you mean. Probably. Because we have struggled really hard to get to treasure chests purposely stuck in hard-to-reach areas, right? You don't want others to suffer like we have. That makes sense. Maybe we'll start a trend, and who knows, someday we'll start finding treasure chests all over the place. Let's go to the entrance of Velurium Mirage. Time to head out. Hold on, please take this first. This is a special box imbued with the power of the Hydro Eidolons, which can greatly extend the storage time of mementos and prevent them from deteriorating over time. And as for the memento you choose, you can keep it a secret from me if you want. Awesome, this really helps. With a fantastic container like this, we can store fresh things like fresh fruit and herbs and yummy food for a long time. But if you don't tell everything to Idea, will you still be able to pass along the cipher to other guests? It's all about mysteries and surprises. The treasure you leave behind will become the crown jewel of the Returning Couriers project. Every bit as impressive as the original Mora pocket watch. I can't wait to see what kind of guests will find your treasure and how they'll react to your memento. Will I be able to tell at a glance that this keepsake was left by you? I'm getting so excited. Idea has given us so many surprises. Now it's our turn to return the favor. Oh, Paimon understands now. Then we need to choose a really special memento to make sure that Idea can understand what we are trying to say with just a glance. And then, Idea should write us a letter and tell us the good news. Very well, then it's settled. A special box you got from Idea that is used to contain Returning Couriers mementos, and it said that it can protect the items within for a long time. With this box you can pick a special memento and treasure site to leave your very own mark on the Velurian realm.
Do you want to come?
You wanna come fish blasting? Everyone thinks this is the perfect place. Guess this is our returning courier's treasure place. What's going on? Why is there another memento hidden here? Mysterious Mora pocket watch. Think we dig something else, treasure. But Idia hasn't told us the cipher yet. Wait, hold on. Could this be?
Totoko, where are you?
It's the legendary Mora pocket watch. Mysterious Mora pocket watch. A Mora-shaped and Mora-shiny pocket watch you accidentally found in the Valurian Mirage. This one bears a strong resemblance to a Mora pocket watch left behind by a seasoned adventurer in the earliest days of returning couriers. One wonders how much it is worth. Also, the other two are probably at the other places we could have picked. However, Adia also says that it's not about the value of the treasure or the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Perhaps using monetary value as the measure of this memento is not the most fitting. There seems to be a message written on the paper. The font has a flourish to it, and the humor penetrates through the back of the paper. Haha, darn it! You managed to find the Mora pocket watch I hid so expertly. Well done, bravo, I tip my hat to you. Though someone as obviously talented and skilled as you must have noticed that this pocket watch is made in the shape of Mora, with a thin coat of Mora-colored paint. By marketing standards, it's barely worth anything. Right now, I'm sure your mood has shifted pretty drastically, and you can't help but think the treasure that started the whole returning couriers is just a piece of junk like this. And he even wanted people to imitate him. That adventurer who left the pocket watch is nothing but a giant fraud. But don't get angry yet. Allow me to explain briefly. The only reason why Mora has become the standard, unquestioned currency of choice, the Mora that circulates across the world, is because behind it stands the great and powerful, without compare, the upholder of contracts, the fair and wise, well, allow me to omit the next 5,000 words of praise for Morax, and say that it is his credit standing behind Mora that infuses it with value. Without his credit, it's just a round piece of metal. And behind this pocket watch is my own journey over mountains and rivers, searching tirelessly, millions upon millions of steps taken in pursuit of the greatest treasure of the desert. Dozens of novels would not be enough to tell my tale in full, so I left behind this pocket watch that accompanied me through my entire journey, from when I was yet small. It's definitely not because this is all I have left on me. Perhaps one day I shall become a renowned adventurer, and my fame will spread across Tevat. Then my reputation will stand behind this watch as well, and you definitely won't feel like you've been burned. Of course, perhaps you understood all this long ago, and you are even stronger than I am. Perhaps you are already a big deal, but even then, my logic holds. This pocket watch will be the most ancient memento you found in the mysterious Valurian Mirage, and you will have given it great value. So when you read this message from the meme burying this pocket watch, it won't matter if we are separated by decades or centuries. Let us work hard and become the best we can be. And then we can spread my understanding of what creates value across Tevat, allowing everyone to live to the fullest. Signed, an adventurer who doesn't actually have much of a reputation. The signature is really, really fancy. Really, really fancy.
Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe.
It's finally time. Paimon is getting a bit worked up. So, what do you want to leave behind, Li Huan? You know, I was kinda hoping you would give him an item list and I can just pick one. But out of these, I don't think a weapon describes us very well. And a sweet flower is just a joke. A photo of the two of us. Huh? I mean, take a picture with the camera. It's just a picture. Would anyone really care about that? Pictures may not be rare, but the important thing is we are in it. That's true. We've already accomplished some really amazing things, and it wouldn't be exaggerating to say that we are living legends. Let Paimon picture how excited those guests will be when they find our photo. Maybe they'll scream with joy and excitement. Or they'll be confused. Who are these two? Well, it will be okay. Even if someone who doesn't know anything about famous adventurers finds it, they can take our photo to the nearest town and ask around. Someone will set them straight in no time. After all, we are already famous and getting more so by the day. Anyway, taking a selfie is a great idea. Let's go with that. You set up the camera, find a good angle, and take a bunch of photos with Paimon. Then you pick out the best one together. Yeah, this one looks great. This reminds Paimon, we should take more photos together in the future, so we'll have even more treasured memories. Maybe one day, when we are running low on Mora, we can choose some pictures, make a photo album, and sell it for a pretty penny. I think it's entirely impossible to take a photo of Paimon. Outside of the very few times in the chasm where she was unconscious or sleeping. Together with Paimon, you choose a memento and place it inside the storage box that Idea provided. As you are writing your message, you have a deep discussion with Paimon about what to include in addition to your brief description of your memento and why it is special. Your experiences in Velurium Mirage were so rich and colorful that you didn't know which one to choose. Even the sights and sounds inside the Velurium Mirage are spectacular. Ultimately, you settle on blessing for companionship and happiness without worry. To the traveler who finds this chest, may your travels be filled with joy and free of care, and your companions always be by your side. Enjoy your time vacationing with the Velurium Mirage, within the Velurium Mirage. Mission complete! The ultimate treasure of returning couriers has been buried. Phew, it's a strange feeling, planting the seed of a story for the future, instead of uncovering something left behind by an unknown predecessor. Hopefully, we'll see those seeds sprout soon. They'll definitely bear fruit. Now we just have to wait for Idea's response. And with that, no active quests again. And I guess I'll talk to Idea, if she has anything to say about us completing that. But we're definitely done for today. Where was she again? Over there? Over there.
La la la.
Leah, emergency! Huge news! We found a pocket watch. Look! Is this the legendary Mora pocket watch? It's gold and shiny on the outside. Right. Good thing we came back. Let me take a look. You really found it. Is this ordained by destiny? The ultimate prize left by the mysterious adventurer was found by the legendary traveler. I sensed some sort of spiritual legacy. Paimon is really happy to be praised like that, but Paimon is more curious about what happens next. Will this trigger a hidden event? Nothing like that. Actually, it never occurred to me that someone would find this pocket watch. After all, even I forgot where it was buried. But it's valuable on its own, right? Additional rewards for me are unnecessary. Anyway, I'll be writing this down, with just the right amount of flair, of course. I'll transform it into an exciting and thrilling story for my future guests. Now, the treasure you buried will be replacing this Mora pocket watch. Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about that too. It's about the stories hidden inside the treasure. Anyway, let's study this watch a little longer, Li Huan. Dear, please write a really exciting story about us. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Welcome to the Veluria Mirage. I hope you can relax and enjoy some respite from your tiring journey. That's how I would have greeted you, if things had been different. It's hard to believe how much has happened. Since everything is fixed now, I thought, better late than never. What do you think? Pretty professional, huh? Oh, that's an interesting one. I have been wondering if they know each other. About preprints. Do you want me to explain the underlying theory? I don't actually know that much about it. In short, a preprint is like an idea. Think of it like how a plant should grow its imprint in its seed, or how a bird will spread its wings. Its wings is determined while it's still in its egg. Things follow these instincts and rules that are programmed into them and become that which sees around us. Perhaps the blueprints of all things were created at the very beginning. A preprint is like those blueprints, and the light reflected through the bottle transforms them into the entire Velurium Mirage. But this kind of magic only works within the confines of the bottle. Oceanids. Oh, are you wondering why we fled Fontaine? It feels like it happened a lifetime ago. The reason for our flight, it would be the water. The waters of Fontaine changed into the Oceanids. Now the waters there are full of pain and hatred. For us, if we wanted to live, fleeing was the best choice. Oh, it was then that became lost and fainted. There's something missing in that sentence. Oh, it was then that I became lost and fainted in the desert. I must say, this desert is really just too vast. About your fellow Oceanid. Boss of the first area, Rodea. Huh? Rodea? Have you met her? Looks like she finally found a place for herself. Jinsei village. Is that in Liyue? You really have gone far away, Rodea. Huh. Nothing much about her. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I will. I will work hard, and please do enjoy the humid environment here. You'll rarely come across such a place in the desert. But that's it. That's all I want to show. And possibly all there is to this world in a bottle. Sure, there's still treasures around. Maybe there's some quests. If I find something and it seems too interesting to pass off, I'll either record it or do another stream. Who knows? But in terms of story, that should be it.
Bombs, so heavy.
These bombs, so heavy. And next time, we do not come back here. I don't know. 33 days is a lot. But I don't know what will happen in the rest of this version. If there's anything worth showing off. Maybe we'll clean up our last hangouts. I mean, there's 2 left. But after that, after this version of the game, I mean, you've probably noticed the pattern by now. After summer, our journey goes farther. So bon voyage.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.